Silence, silence. Okay. It's just a nightmare. Just a bloody nightmare. Oh my god. Don't look at me like that. No, I know, I don't look great. It's called sweating your arse off. God, you too. I need to steady myself. Damn. These bloody night visions, I can't. Barely getting any sleep. What's the point of sleeping anyway? It's just... all it is just the same thing over and over again. The face of every single person that I've killed and all the people that I could stand to kill. I can't keep seeing that. I'll just stay awake. It's fine. Just stay awake. At least until the balancing tonic is done. Then I can maybe get myself some sleep. I forgot to place this. No. Oof. It's yours. Dirt. I don't know why there's so many cats in the medbay. That should be a sanitary issue. Why am I going out the door? Like I can walk around? Absolutely not. This is tempting. Photos and cake. I did say I was going to try working on finding things about the children of Loon. But it's too early in the day. It's too risky. Too risky to do that right now. But I need to do something to get my mind off of the hellish images that just keep flashing by my eyes. What do I need to do? I could go to Kingdom Building. I could work on that. I could spend some time with other people. Other people would be good. It would take the edge off, I guess. What do I need to do? Come on, open for me, please. Open sesame. There we go. Magic word. Open sesame. You know what? Painkiller can't hurt. That didn't go down well. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. What to do, what to do. I do have all these books that I need to go through. I don't know where to start. And I almost don't want to do this alone. I don't think I can do this alone. Okay, if I can't do this alone, if I don't want to, then who do I trust to do it with? Who's the least likely to start spilling information? I know I need to tell Leonidas these things, or at least show him the book so he can have a better understanding of whatever else he understands. I know Silas would likely have to know. But Canders will get his panties in a twist if he discovers that they've learned the information before he does. I do trust him. He hasn't betrayed me. He's fibbed, of course. He has fibbed. But I suppose fibbing could be forgivable. Screw it. It's a sign of trust. Sign of trust that he's the first person that I'm willing to let go through this. In the meantime, why not go catch the sunset and go kill some things? I'm longing to test my strength. Just in time, too. Alright, let's see what I can catch. Probably need one of these at the ready. Yep. That'll last me 8 minutes. Probably should make more of those, not gonna lie. You know, it's been a bit since I've had a chance to use this. Come on, monsters. Show yourself. I also hate how slow I am now. It's brutal. Hello? Creatures of mass destruction. I'm presenting myself to you. Come and get me. By all means. There we go. Yes. Oh, it takes 3 hits from this. Disappointing. Now, a mutant would be amazing. That's good. If only the tide would grant me with a mutant. Oh, no, the tide decides to do this on me. Enderman's not worth my time. Thought I dodged it. You know what I could start? A raid. I could do that. I could. The idea is so very tempting. Oh, and think of it. The amount of pillagers that I could... Oh. Oh, that is so very tempting. I hear multiple things. Hello. This weapon has more distance, which allows for me to not be so up and close and personal with combat. And learning how to match. There we go. Rounds. Yes. Bring me more of your ilk. Oi! Thank you. Sometimes the auto switch is annoying. Come on, give me more. Give me more. Give me a challenge. Give me something worth this trident. Miss me. That is a zombie in a boat. I will not touch that. I will be honorable. Annoying as I can be. Ooh, yes, come here. Ugh. You see me. Go on. Hello. Ooh, there are multiple of you. Oh, there are 3. I'm mildly proud of that. Oh, that's gonna blow. Nope, never mind. Haha! That's the tide. Oh, and I did almost all of that without getting hit. Where are you? There you are. Oh, hush. All of your incessant moaning and groaning. Very annoying. I'll happily shut you up. Ooh. Why did I do that? Oh, goodness. I'm going to start drowning here soon. I need to make it back to water. Because I really don't want to burn more of my potions on this. Oh, yes. Oh no. Nope, this is a most inopportune time. Lucky shot. Lucky strike, actually. That would be the better term for it. I feel so slow. Oh, no. That's fine. I didn't need to see anyway. That's fine. Just didn't need to see anyway. At all. Nope. Completely unnecessary to use sight. Truly. I have so many arrows in me. I don't need this. Don't need that. Really don't need that. Or this, either.
Sort of spiky there, aren't you?
Hello.
Hello. How are you feeling today?
Better now that I've killed some things.
Makes sense. I usually feel better myself too after that happens, so.
Well, you're
I
a
can
demon, that makes
empathize.
sense.
Yeah, well, yeah. Also, just those who enjoy seeing the light go out of something's eyes. Or maybe that's just a me thing.
Do mobs have light in their eyes?
Some do. Endermen do. Vexes definitely do.
Oh, well, of course, those are just satisfying to kill.
I know. Actually, oh man, I forgot how good the Vex things. Have you ever been to the end before? I'm trying to remember if you have.
Not recently.
Okay. Well, there are these Vex things there that have like almost like dark demonic energy associated with them. They are especially good. They're probably even better than Vexes in terms of souls.
Would you consider them to be the favorite thing that you kill, then?
I guess now it's been updated, so yeah, I'd say so.
Noted.
the vexes in themselves are still pretty fine. But yeah, but hi. Also, I've not had time to notice this, or not. I've had time to notice it, but I haven't time to comment it on. I don't mind the new hairstyle.
Wasn't exactly by choice.
Then what is it by? I guess I just assumed that you were highlighting part of your hair.
Oh, you're talking about the white, not the cut. Oh,
No, I mean the cut. I know that was not by choice. I imagine,
no,
but no,
that's a
I
sign of
meant the
shame.
color.
Um, the color is also not by choice. I don't know what's happening to it.
Like it's losing color.
Seems that way.
Well, that is weird. Does
Mm-hmm.
something to do with the loss of your tail?
I don't know.
Like was Silas's hair always blue?
Yes, his has always been blue, for as long as I can remember. Except for
Okay.
that one time where he turned blonde, and that was horrible.
Yes. Well, I wouldn't say it was horrible, but again, I assume it was a very interesting experience, nonetheless, for him, based on what he said. Um, but gotcha. I didn't
Blue
realize
suits
that
him
it
better.
wasn't intentional that your hair was this way. I mean, it looks nice either way. You have no reason to be worried about it. You look good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anyway,
So, yeah.
um, do you remember when I mentioned how there were records and books that were found along with me, and other people had their hands on them?
Yes, I vaguely remember you mentioning it because I imagine probably was it actually I feel like Silas mentioned something about having pieces of your inventory recently.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be who happens to have this information?
No longer.
Okay, is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, I have it, so
Oh, okay, cool. Then yes, that is infinitely far better.
I wanted to know how much of House Solaris' secrets you wanted to know.
Um, wow. Uh,
I haven't gone through these books, and I don't know if I want to do it alone or not.
gotcha. Um, well, I can't say I wouldn't be interested. Sorry, I'm giving myself a moment to think properly. Um, I
You can
guess I'll
think,
ask the
there's no
frank
crime in
answer.
doing so.
Thank you. Uh, do you expect that in these books, beyond the known, um, that this would put me in any special danger, either from you or from Mr. Grand Duke Ondini?
Ondini?
I'm saying the name purposely wrong, but yes.
Being honest, I think you're one of the safest people.
Hmm. Okay, I'll take it. Well, well then I think if nothing else, specifically based on the new contract we have, if this would be something that you think would benefit you and to help you to grow as a person, then I am contractually obligated to assist you in this endeavor. So I would love to join you in reading this.
Okay, but I was asking if you wanted to do it, and I wasn't intending on using the contract to make you do it.
No,
Put up,
if
take
it
out your
helps.
umbrella.
I'm actually quite safe right now. I'm in the right spot to not be hit by the rain. Um, but if No, I'm using this as a sometimes. There's a weird mix. There's a weird line. I made the contract because I wanted to, and so for me, saying it means I'm reinforcing my desire to want to have this contract with you. So it fits within the contract, and therefore I want to do it.
Okay.
Well, where would you like to go to read?
Preferably somewhere that's not going to be trapped or interrupted.
Okay. Ooh. Sorry. I have
What?
a really nice spot
Oh, didn't you mention
that
a
I
surprise or something that you were going to show
I
me?
did. Yes. And I can show this to you now. Yes.
What did you do?
Mm-hmm.
You have such a glint in your eye at the moment.
I
What?
do. I
What
do.
did you
I know.
do?
Well, here, give me one moment. I need to say goodnight to a voice on my head, and then I will gladly bring you to this place. So one moment, please.
That's fine. I'll guard your body. No monsters are going to touch you on my watch. That one's over there. It's fine. Those ones are down that way. The way that he's just staring at me is slightly unnerving. Well, that was a short bout of rain. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm trusting my entire house history in the hands of a demon. It feels so wrong, and yet it feels so fitting. Of course it's a demon. Of course. That's all I've been doing recently, consorting with demons.
All right. I am back to consciousness in my head. So this takes a moment.
Just in time, the sun just set.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Well, to get where we need to go, we just need to get to a magic circle.
Very well.
Preferably one that we can trust people won't sit there and take the waystones from it.
Oh, we should make a... Hold on, I'll make a group for us.
Ah, yes. All right. I would suggest, you know, the dorms, but at the same time, I feel like... I don't know. It's not really that much of a problem, honestly. You've been there many times, but I know Leonidas has been more active as of late, and so I don't wish to draw him any reason for concern, even though he's seen you there before, so it's not like it's any
He's seen me in your
there.
dorms a multitude of times. Why did
a multitude of times?
what in the... That's really weird. Hold on.
What's wrong?
I need to move before I start suffocating. It's very annoying.
Oh! Would you like some water?
No, it's fine. As long as we get closer to
Sure.
school.
Okay.
I'm in my full armor anyway.
I mean, I guess that's fair. Well, hey, at least if you start to suffocate fully, I will be right here to pick you up.
There we go. Only lost a couple hearts. It's fine.
I understand.
For some reason, there's no conduit on the pathway between the school and the arena, and I don't understand why.
Well, perhaps it's something we could inquire
tide.
about. Because I know Cassian managed to make a conduit underneath the arena.
With a conduit that I probably gave him.
Yes. Today's been an interesting day so far. I got to fight Lady Daphne in some magic duels today.
Oh.
It was nice. I had asked her because she had specifically petitioned me for some scoot from some villager trades. So I managed to acquire her some scoot, and so then in exchange for it, I got some dragon's breath, and then I asked her if she wouldn't mind doing another like magic lesson with me, because at least I've learned about the ritual stuff from you, which is great. But Lady Daphne was the first one to expose me to like the combat magics, because I had witnessed her.
And I do not have experience in that. Those tend to backfire whenever I use them for some reason. I don't know why.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. Oh, a wandering trader. Hello.
Not much for my interest, but maybe for yours.
Let's see. No, if anything, the one thing that would have been interesting. Oh, what's the... Actually, never mind. I don't need slime balls or a red dye. If the green dye had been open for trade, I would have probably taken that, but...
Less painful than cactus.
Yeah, it's also just not convenient to grow around here. To be fair, I've never tried growing cactus on the sand that's by the Demon Kingdom building area, because we have the, like, ashen sand. So... might grow on
Black sand?
Yes. That's the technical word for it, but it's more just ashy.
Does it feel different?
I mean, well, I guess not really. It's just a dark version of sand. I mean, but it's got like the consistency that you'd expect of sand that's like from like those lava areas and such, so perhaps not. You know, I just realized with Lady Aqua gone, has anyone been checking on the sniffers?
Probably Levy.
Okay, good.
There's
actually, it looks like
3?
they've all grown up now too. Well, they had a child, I believe. There's a baby for a while.
Huh.
So
Okay.
probably grew up. Can't remember the names quite. I didn't have them memorized. I just know one of them's like Sniffery, Sniffy, Snifferton. Here. It's back here, isn't it? I think.
Right there.
Oh, well, someone's used this recently. What sort of place did they go to? I recognize this one. 113897. And then 143 or negative 143591. Does that match any of the ones I have? Oh, it's raining. Lovely.
Read the numbers out again.
It is 113897. And then the z-axis is negative 143591.
It's not Sea Monster Kingdom building.
Yeah, I was trying to see if it matched anything nearby what I have, but the coordinates seem very far off from anything that I possess. Well, either way, perhaps that'll be something I can look at later. Actually, hold on. It does seem very close to Leonidas's workshop.
In Starfall?
Yeah, it's about... I mean, it's about like 1,000 blocks away from Leonidas's workshop. Or actually, no, is it even closer to that? Oh, yeah, it's actually... It nearly lines up exactly with his workshop. It's just a little bit off. So it's probably somewhere in Starfall. It's not his workshop. Maybe it is. Well, either way. It can be presumed that it despawned, so now it is mine.
Don't forget to label it.
Sometime. Yes, I can. I'll say weird waystone that might go to Starfall. Alright. Well, then hopefully whoever used that does not come back through here and finds the one labeled Cassian Magic Circle. Right. One time I just tried to put fire all the way around one to see if it would burn it as soon as it came out, but it didn't always work. This was going to be worth a shot this time again. Here. But it's raining. Okay, we'll try. We'll see if it pays off. It might not. Okay, right. Book Shadow, or sorry, that's blood, not Earthaker. Okay, right. Are you ready?
Why do you have blood? Oh,
I got it from
right.
killing some people. All right, right.
That blood,
This here?
not vampire blood.
Yes. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, there's that. Right. Let's put this here so that way it can hopefully burn the waystone, and then we'll just teleport instead. And it's still raining over here, of course. All right. Now, this place isn't
You've been here
exactly
recently.
either myself or Cassian. But yeah, this place isn't exactly secret, but it is sort of like mine and Cassian's special place. Also, hello, Loris. He's the guardian of the grassy area. He moved over here once we took a little trip, but he hangs out here now.
Oh, crap.
What?
It's not deep enough.
Oh, does it need to be deeper?
Granted,
Well,
I can make it deeper.
I have a solution for you. Follow me.
And what solution is that?
Well, I have made my masterpiece. Isn't it lovely? It took me a very long time to make.
It's amazing.
I kid you not, it took me probably at least an hour. Because I had to get all the honey taken out,
I
plug
bet.
it in, and then properly fill it.
Wow. Okay, well, if you don't mind.
No, not at all.
Oop.
See? They smell nice and sweet.
There you go. You made a honey pool.
I did, yes. We actually, I have not. It's not quite the same size at home, but
You.
you sound so. You rarely ever found speechless.
It is a very lovely honey pool.
You don't seem to think so.
Oh, I adore it. This is amazing.
Exactly. So it means it's a very nice place to just take a bath.
Do you come here often then? This is just your ritual now?
Well, I've only recently made this. It's been within a week.
Oh, so it's new.
Yeah, this one's new at least. No, the one I have at home, I've had for a decently. I mean, you know, I've taken honey baths for a long time.
I know you have. I just haven't been there to witness one.
Yes. So, you know, the pools were never usually just like this big, but, you know, probably about like at least a 4x4, 5x5 selection of space. There's nice honey showers. Sometimes they're okay, but it doesn't always go through the shower head very well.
Are you able to create a honey shower?
You technically could, but you'd have to have really large holes for the water to spill through. Kind of just dribbles out, honestly. Well, anyways, I figured this would be a nice spot for us to be able to potentially at least go through things if you want. It's private, somewhere that has water to an extent. I didn't expect to be so many mobs. Actually, I should have realized when I was making this, there were mobs constantly coming at me for some reason. They just like to horde around this entire place, but
I can tell.
yeah. But it's still nice, though. You know, if I just sit right here, my umbrella's not even touched. If you'd like a seat as well, I can also give you one, but I wasn't sure if you'd rather prefer the water.
For now I'll stay standing, just in case if things pop up.
I can take the care of them. You're the one who's reading.
I figured we would take turns, but fine.
Okay, we can take turns. Don't mind.
Good, because there's a lot of books.
Oh. Alright.
At least they are marked by date. That's at least handy.
Makes sense. This is like your entire family's history. How did you find these things, by the way? I should ask. Was like, especially a recent thing, or is this something you just got, like, that you found?
There was a records room where I was kept that Silas, Waverly, and Morel were able to discover, and they managed to procure these books from there.
Okay.
I wasn't allowed to read anything in there. If you catch my meaning.
Gotcha. Would you prefer if I roof these first before you got a chance to glance at them, or?
You saw that too, right?
I did as well, yes. Suddenly, as if the sky turned clear, even though the rain is still going. Is it possible someone did a ritual?
It is possible. Perhaps. That's a question that I need to answer now, or else it's going to be itching the back of my mind. I know that there's one for stopping the rain. I showed you that one.
Yes, you did show me that one. This room was, like, logically speaking, could it not also then make the sun burn brighter?
There's one for exchanging the day for night. And there's one for, it's called sunrise.
Okay, So
And the rain
it
just
could
stopped.
feasibly be. Yeah.
I think someone's doing
Just if
rituals.
it knew.
Alright, well, first there's this one, which might answer any questions that you have about the complicated relationship that Selga and I have.
Okay. Have you read this one already?
No.
Okay.
Well, I've skimmed through it.
Okay. So I'm welcome to read it aloud, and it won't be redundant information necessarily.
No, go for it.
Okay. All right. The Great Uprising, a history.
You're so dramatic.
When a pebble disturbs the surface of a still pond, even the smallest ripple can cause a tidal wave. Antonio Lombardi, author, In Blood, in Beauty. Ever since the Old Blood bestowed its blessing upon the first vampires, I think it's the appropriate voice to pick for this as a vampire. Court Bloodwyn society has been built upon 3 pillars: respect to life, respect to liberty, and respect to property. As such, Court Bloodwyn has prided itself upon being free from major conflict. Scandals were far and few between. However, that does not mean vampires were incapable of causing discord. This academic paper will focus on the Great Uprising, an event whose ripples can still be felt to this day. Centuries ago, Court Bloodwyn had no regulation on the consumption of sentient blood. The consensus among the general populace was that it was far more humane to harvest blood from animals such as cattle and goats rather than from humans or other origins. However, that is not to say a few outcasts on the fringes of society did not develop a taste for sentient blood. For example, a criminal exile who feeds for the thrill, or a rich merchant with a hunger for the exotic. As such, small incidents would crop up every so often, yet not in such a frequency that Court Bloodwyn felt the need to address them. However, around 300 years ago, the DiMartino family of Court Bloodwyn began to take up arms against the consumption of sentient blood. While reports vary, it is believed that the DiMartino family had attempted a trade deal with one of the human settlements within Bloodwyn territory. However, the head of the village turned the DiMartinos away from doing business. His son had returned home from a market in Bloodwyn, dazed and confused, drained of most of his blood, and he was not willing to trade with vampires. The head at the time was furious. He sent a formal request to the sovereign, requesting a review of the law respect to life. He believed that, if any rogue vampire could endanger the life of a sentient being by drinking their blood, they should be dealt with to the full extent of the law. As the head wrote in his request, the greatest disrespect we can commit to ourselves is a regression to primitive instinct. Humans are intelligent beings, as are we. Are we meant to degrade ourselves to satisfy a hunger that can be quenched elsewhere? However, the request had not moved up the chain of command as quickly as the DiMartinos had hoped. The advisor of the time, Florentino Alessi, had deemed the issue as insignificant. The request had never been even crossed the sovereign's desk. As stated before, the populace at large only drank blood from cattle. Why then, Alessi stated, would they strip away an unspoken freedom? The lack of a response only angered the DiMartinos. In response to Court Bloodwyn's silence, the DiMartinos began holding secret meetings among fridge noble houses in human settlements. They began moving around funds and weapons, starting riots in the streets. There were often injuries and damage to property reported, in the worst case even intentional arson. One snowy winter day, a village in the DiMartinos territory saw a small protest. Those who had lived in fear of the DiMartinos' wrath had decided to push back against their rhetoric. As such, the younger DiMartino brother, a brother of the DiMartino head, who had ruled over the area, sent a squadron of house knights to quash the disturbance. It is unclear who attacked first. Some claim that one of the knights unsheathed their sword against the unarmed protesters. Others claim the protesters threw stones at them. However, when the dust settled, 9 people were confirmed to be dead. The sovereign, having seen the suffering of his people at the hands of the DiMartinos, took action against the house. The branch family that had started the massacre was executed. In a poetic irony, they had violated the very law that they had set out to reform. As such, the only recompense was death. The main head of the DiMartino family, however, managed to strike a deal with the sovereign, absolute loyalty, in exchange for keeping their heads from rolling. The exact terms of the agreement are unknown. However, the DiMartinos have since served Court Bloodwyn dutifully for generations, their commitment unwavering. In the aftermath of the uprising, the consumption of blood became highly regulated. Animal blood, such as cattle, fish, etc., is free to consume. While drinking from a human or origin source is permitted, it is only with the explicit consent, verbal or written, of the provider. To do so would be considered a violation of respect for life. And there's an addendum. There were reports a few years back describing a vampire draining a land-walking sea monster. Perhaps this piece of history provides a clever path of blame on House DiMartino. Of course, we cannot rewrite history, but that does not mean we can influence it. Oh. The future successors of my creation shall only know a blood feud between House Scyllaris and DiMartino. And then it is... the addendum is written by...
Gideon Tiderecker.
Yes. Who I believe is was the advisor for Court Cerulean?
For Draven Ondine. The first Ondine to succeed the throne.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or at least the chair.
Right. Anyways, there's all that. Oh. Interesting. Well, that almost supposes to seem to think that perhaps there had been some sort of... I mean, I use the word contract because it's what I'm used to, but some sort of contract struck between Court Bloodwyn... House DiMartino and the Sovereign of Court Bloodwyn. And they've been very dutifully serving since.
And did you notice the language?
With regards to...
To keep their heads from rolling. The brand around
Yes.
Celica's neck.
Oh. So...
Poetic irony.
I see. From what I assuming perhaps that if she were to break whatever's causing her to do this, that she would just die. Like, is her brand keeping her alive?
Could be possible. Mine inflicts pain whenever I try to disobey.
Well, I mean, that might be of interest to her as well. Have you had a chance to talk with her much ever since, I brought her into our discussion?
No, she's been back at court.
Right. Okay, yeah, I've not seen her around much, so I'm imagining she's been gone for a while.
I hope she does come back soon.
I hope so too. She did say she was planning to, I think, look into what she knows about everything, so maybe she'll find something similar, possibly even the same essay.
Particularly why I want her back soon.
Well, I'm sure if you really want her sooner, you probably could write a letter.
That would just damn us both.
Not necessarily. You could just be like, hey, Lady Celica, I just want to know how you're doing.
Maybe, but also, in the entirety of the time that I've been here, have I ever left anything in your mailbox?
No.
Didn't think so.
Fair enough. Well, either way, at least there's a bit more logic there behind this entire thing. So interesting. So then, in that case, it's almost framing it as if the DiMartinos were advocating strongly for protection of life. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
No, I think they just got caught in the wrong time at the wrong place.
Yeah. Is it possible that that sea monster that was supposedly on land was a member of House Scyllaris? Is that where that whole feud started?
I think that is an excuse for the feud.
Gotcha. guess it's a good thing there's a record of that then. But then, if there were suspicions about the feud not being real, then why would your family have continued to build upon that if they knew there was possibly suspicion behind why
Because we
there was
didn't
in
know.
the first place?
At least in my lifetime, I've only ever been fed the story of the DiMartinos massacring our entire family. And only by the grace of Draven Ondine and Gideon Tiderecord does our family actually live on.
You know, it kind of reminds me a little bit of what happened with Professor Krypton.
How do you mean?
Well, I know for a fact that her family. She said there were things that she that that Gar basically was very upset with her family in particular. But before things that have been happening now, she, part of the Fringe House, and so then, as being part of a Fringe House, there's naturally some level of dissent against Gar. And then when she chose to kind of break the narrative, her family was not very happy with her, even though she did it ideally to try and quell things, because she was worried about how her family would survive. So, I guess I mean the sense more of, it seems like there was some manipulation, probably very likely involved with her negotiations too.
Corruptions and manipulation go
they...
hand in hand, as well as knives and teeth.
But even so, I guess I mean more just the fact that, why else would the Kryptons have been a target of Gar? I believe because he specifically is hoping to have Della, manipulate things here, and when she chose not to, then their family got hurt. So perhaps that's a similar situation to what happened with Scyllaris. Maybe they were doing something, and so then they had to find a way to basically try and cap your family's growth and development.
I think we're about to find out why.
Yes, perhaps.
Oh.
Oh, that was what I was going to say.
Piglin. I keep hearing footsteps and getting paranoid, and then I realize it's just the piglin hanging out right there.
Is it Piglin? Oh! He has to come through the other portal. Mm-hmm. Oh! No! The thunderstorm. Probably was a pig that got hit.
Oh. Huh. Okay, well. Very well.
I mean, I can bring him back to the board if you want. While you're, I can.
I don't particularly care. It's just.
Oh, actually, I can't carry him. Never mind.
Tragedy.
Yeah. He's wandering around, I guess, for a while.
Does the name Scyllaris ring a bell to you? I don't know if I had mentioned her to you before.
Not entirely. Sorry, what's familiar with it's been a bit.
I think this is her journal. And it's dated all the way back to 1739.
Oh, wow. That's a substantial time ago. That's how many generations?
300 years? Almost 300.
Okay. Was that well before or after the massacre of your family?
It's a few years before.
Well, then hopefully it may have good things.
I've learned not to expect any good things from my family.
Well, maybe like the book about, DiMartinos, this will work to go against what you know of your family.
Perhaps. Let's find out, huh?
Sure.
The tides have been calm for 3 nights. I should find comfort in it, but the quiet makes me uneasy. The sea remembers too much, every drop heavy with echoes of the things I've done, the battles I've commanded, the blood I've washed from my hands. They call me commander still, even though I laid down my blade a year ago. They don't understand that I am finished with war. My daughter sleeps in the next chamber, her heartbeat soft as the current. That sound, not the clash of steel, is what I wish to spend my days protecting. But the court does not let its soldiers retire. It does not forget. It only waits until it has need again. Why did that just fall out of my hand?
So no, you're literally reading.
Hello? Does the tide not want me to read this? Is this a... I'm nowhere near the ocean, right?
I don't think so, unless you count this as an ocean.
This is a... Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The sleep deprivation and the trapping of the medbay room has made me incredibly paranoid.
It's very fair.
Alright, where was I? Okay. The advisor visited today. He spoke of the calm abyss, every word measured and soft. His eyes, tides his eyes, searched the room as if weighing what to take. He asked about my daughter, about her training, her health, her strength. I told him she's only an infant, that she will never lift a blade. He smiles, the kind of smile that ends in silence. When he left, the water felt colder. Something moves in the currents around the spire. I feel it even from here, a stillness too deliberate, like the sea is holding its breath. My instincts have never lied to me. The enemy I face now wears my court's colors. I keep my daughter close. She sleeps against my chest, small hands curling into my hair as though she senses the danger too. I would trade every victory I've ever earned to give her a life untouched by what I've done, but I fear I've already traded too much. If anyone finds this, let it be known that I did not fall to invaders. The wound came from within. They will call this an act of loyalty. They say it will be for the good of the court, for peace and for the order beneath the waves. But know this, peace built on blood cannot last. They will take her from me soon. I see it in the advisor's eyes, the hunger of a man who believes himself righteous. He thinks he can shape her into something greater, a weapon, not a child. If the sea has mercy, it will swallow this book before he finds it. And maybe someday she'll hear its whisper during the currents and remember that her mother wanted nothing more than peace. The tide is turning. I can feel it pulling against the walls, whispering through the coral cracks. They're coming for me. I washed my hands 3 times tonight, as if the salt might cleanse the years, or what the years have done into me. It does not. The stains live deeper than skin. They cling to the bone, the memory, the bloodline. Perhaps that is what he meant to cleanse when he said the word severance. Oh, God. My daughter sleeps again. I sang her the old lullaby, the one my mother sang before storms, and she smiled in her sleep. She does not yet understand that the word loyalty will mean for her. She thinks it's a title of honor. She is wrong. It is a curse spoken sweetly. I tried to run once. I took her beyond the kelp forest, where the current grows wild and the light fades to green twilight. But the court's reach is long, and the advisor's voice finds every current. He called it the will of the deep. I call it hunger. I have laid out my armor. I will wear it when they come, not because I hope to survive, but because I refuse to meet them in anything less than the steel that I forged. If they read this, they will say I was broken. If she reads this, let her know that I was awake. The sea remembers everything, my child. Every command, every scream, every lie wrapped in duty. And when you are maiden, what should they desire? Remember the sound of your mother's heartbeat, steady, unyielding before the blade fell. The current knocks, it is time. Oh, of course I'm suffocating. May the sea take me before the court does. Just gonna leave that there.
That's fine. Man.
This one's in the same year. Go for it.
Okay. This is an old ledger. Okay. It's marked GT. Based on context clues, I'm assuming that is another work of Gideon Tidewrecker. 1739. The ink in my shell tank trembles tonight, though the water itself is calm, an omen, or simply the tremor of my own hands. I write because the court should have a record of intent. In a few years, when songs are sung and children are taught which sins were necessary, the ledger must show that I understood what I chose. A child was born beneath the basalt arches this morning, a wailing, salt-slick bundle whose breath still carries the taste of the outer tides. Her mother was commander of the tidal vanguard, once fierce enough to carve channels through rival fleets, who, in a quiet hour these last moons, confessed she wanted nothing more than to retire and raise her daughter away from the knives and banners. She wore that confession like a fragile pearl, hoping the court would allow her to set it aside. That hope was misplaced. Her father carries the old banners of a house that has long forgotten the weight of obedience. That lineage is inconvenient. Their presence on the border, their sympathies, their soft footfalls in the corridors of trade have become leaks in the whole of everything we are building. I have served Court Cerulean since its conception. I have advised while commanders struck. I have counseled while treaties were signed and shredded. Loyalty here is a thing of currency and iron. It is the only language that keeps us whole beneath the pressure. For the court to be more than a collection of titles, we must shape the future, not merely inherit it. A child born with fragile loyalties cannot be allowed to grow into a fulcrum that topples us. The commander's desire to step away and raise her child stings like a betrayal, not because she chose tenderness, but because her tenderness opens a seam. If she leaves the leash of duty to coil around her daughter's wrist, that child may learn pity where the court needs steel. I will take her. Those words sit in my mouth like bitter algae. Taken. Stolen. There's a difference in intent. To steal is petty, a crime of the pocket. To take is to assume the burden of destiny. If she is raised within our halls, learned in our disciplines, taught the doctrines of quarrel and command, she will be mine and ours. She will be the weapon the court needs, tempered, loyal, a living answer to those who would unsettle us. I do not entertain fantasies of triumph without cost. The family that produced her will not remain a threat if left to their own devices. I have considered the ethical ledger many times this day and found it barren. There is cruelty in necessity. There is also a cruelty in an action that lets rot spread. That the child's mother once bled for the court makes what must be done no lighter. It makes it more terrible. Her wish for a simple life does not absolve the danger her line represents. They will not survive. Once the child is claimed, the family will be erased as quietly and completely as calcified barnacles scraped from a hole. It will be the fault of the DiMartino family. The reputation is already stained with the blood of failed revolution. What is a little more? I tell myself this is for peace, that by removing the seed of dissent I spare 1,000 future tides of blood. But the truth is colder. I have sharpened my hands on their throats and found the edge pleasing. There is no hesitation the night it was done, only the steady business of closing a leak. Afterward I felt the hollow where pity might have lived, and the court praised the outcome as necessary. Praise does not warm that hollow. The ends are not justified by the means, but I have long learned that the court cares for outcomes, not for our squeamishness. Do not mistake my consolation for innocence. I speak of balance and safety because those words keep the council content. But I know what I am, a curator of quiet atrocities, wearing the court's colors to mask my own appetite for decisive finality. I believed briefly that by excising one family I could avert a war, perhaps even spare other lives. I also tasted power in the act, and that taste will not be soon forgotten. If history names me righteous, let it also name me monstrous. Both truths can be true under the pressure of the deep. If the gods of the surface judge me in the end, let them test me. Under the weight of water and oath, I choose the court. I choose what must be made. I choose, in these cold lines, to be accountable for that choice. That's it.
So we were right, it wasn't the DiMartinos.
No, it was quite literally a scapegoat.
I owe her one hell of an apology.
Yeah. Uh-huh. You know, that comparison. It's not lost on me. I don't think Court Cerulean is the only court that's been employing this tactic for at least a time.
Do you speak of the children of Lune?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe. It's more to do with my older brother and experiences that, again, are things I would not choose to share outside of this conversation under the bond that we have. Because it has a lot to do specifically with what he knows, and that's his story, but also our court's story. And all I know is that he has said to me and Cassian a number of times that he was trained to be a weapon. You know, me and Cassian were raised with love and compassion and care and a desire to lead out of what would be best for our people. Whereas Castiel was raised with the intention to basically enforce. Like, keep the status quo. Resolve issues so that things could be the way that they are. And that sounds a lot like what Gideon was saying in that book. You know, he chose to kill your family because he wanted to ensure that there was a weapon that Court Cerulean could wield.
I don't understand what gave him the right to think he could do that.
Power. I mean, who knows exactly what was being fed to him? You know, in the sense of mental. I mean, when you get to a spot like that, there's an understanding, at least in our court, that, power uh, begets greed. But when you have the ability to do something, sometimes it's just a matter of wanting to do it. I mean, I don't think I'd ever necessarily stoop to as low as wanting to kill a family line. But there are a few people at this school who've irked me enough that I feel like it'd be like, okay, if they weren't here anymore, then whatever. But also to kill a family who had a dedication for Court Cerulean. They didn't do anything wrong. They simply wanted to have life. Yeah.
This is another journal. The initials this time are PS. And it starts in 1751.
Okay, so that's 12 years after?
Yeah.
What was the, do you know what the daughter's name was?
I can find out, actually. I have a book that is the entire line that's recorded, at least.
Gotcha. Because I was just curious if those initials line up. Yeah, they do. They're right there. What was the name? Penelope?
Penelope. Oh my god, all of these handlers are tidewreckers. That's disgusting. Lovely.
Everyone?
Yep. Here, you can look at that while I read this. They tell me the sea remembers everything. The walls here hum with it. Old songs, old commands, old screams. Sometimes when the lights dim and I close my eyes, I think I can hear them in the currents. The others say it's just the stone shifting under the weight of the trench, but I know better. The sea listens. The sea speaks back. The advisor says I must learn to hear it properly. To listen without feeling. Compassion, he says, is an undertow. It drags the strong into the dark. I nod because that's what he wants. But I still feel it when I see the fish scatter from my shadow, or when I find the shells my mother used to wear in her hair before she was gone. I do not remember her face, only her hands. Steady, calloused, always smelling of salt and steel. They say she was a commander, that she served the court with honor until the end. They tell me I should be proud. I am. But when I sleep, I dream of her turning away from the battlefield and walking toward the light above, before DiMartino fangs pierce her neck. The training grows harder each day. I swim in the dark, fight in the cold, breathe in the silence. They call me Vessel, not Penelope. I try to believe them, but sometimes when I surface to catch the faint shimmer from Nausicaa's lower domes, I imagine there's another life waiting above, one where I could still choose what kind of weapon I become. Oh, it skips ahead to 1753. The lessons grow longer, the sleep grows shorter. He says I no longer flinch when I strike. That is good, he tells me. It means I'm learning control. But I feel something after, not guilt exactly, but a quiet echo, as if the sea itself disapproves. The current drags differently when blood spreads. Sometimes I dream of Nausicaa. The light of the upper domes, the sound of the bells that I've never heard except in memory. The others say that the bells are a lie told to children so they'll keep swimming upward. I almost believe them. The advisor watches me closely now. When I fight, he does not blink. When I pray, he listens. Once he said I reminded him of my mother. Then he fell silent as though the words were a mistake. They say soon we will go below the trenches, where the water turns black and the walls hum with the old flame. I asked what happens there. He said you stop being what you were. I think he meant it kindly. I don't know anymore. 1755. They say tomorrow I will become something eternal, the advisor's words, not mine. He speaks of peace through obedience, of flame beneath water, of a silence so pure it drowns thought itself. He believes what he says. I can see it in the way that he watches me, like a craftsman testing the edge of his finest blade. I asked what it feels like to lose what's left of yourself. He said it feels like peace, but peace shouldn't feel like drowning. They do not understand what they are making, or maybe they do, and that is worse. I have seen others falter before the rituals, their eyes clouded, their breath uneven. They whispered that pain is the toll the sea demands for perfection. I wonder if the sea remembers those who fail, or only those who serve. The marks on my back still burn. They pulse in time with my heartbeat as though the flame already knows me. He says it will cleanse what remains. My doubts, my pity, my love. But I do not want to be clean. I want to feel. I know he thinks this journal is weakness. He doesn't know I've hidden it where the current runs narrow, between the coral shells where the light still reaches faintly from Nausicaa's domes. If someone finds it, perhaps they'll know that once, before the silence, there was a girl beneath the armor, and she dreamed of something beyond the deep. When the flame touches me, I will remember that the dream for as long as I can. And when I forget it, when all that's left of the weapon he wanted, I hope the sea remembers for me. I don't know if I will still write after tomorrow. I don't know if I'll want to. Still, part of me hopes that somewhere in the sea's memory, a fragment of this page might remain. A reminder that once, before the silence, I was more than the blade that they made. She didn't write after this until 1763.
It's a lot of time.
Almost 10 years. If we do math correctly, she was born in 1739.
Mm-hmm.
The last entry is 1755, which means she would be 16.
Mm-hmm.
And then 1760. Oh.
What year did you say? 1760?
3.
That's the year when Theodosia Scyllaris was born.
Yeah. The child is silent. They placed her in my arms, and she smelled of salt and the faint trace of light from Nausicaa's upper domes. My body responded before my mind could intervene. Instinct, they called it, something no flame can truly erase. I feel the weight of her in my hands and recognize a truth I cannot speak aloud. She is not mine to protect. She's already marked, already claimed by the court. Everything I might have given, warmth, patience, mercy, is forbidden. My fingers brush her cheek, and even that small contact feels like rebellion. The advisor waits, He watches, silent, his expectation like the pressure of the sea itself. He demands the line continue, the cycle be perfected. I obey. I cradle the child only as a vessel purpose, teaching her already, in gestures, in glance, in the strict rhythms of care, that the world is obedience, not kindness. Yet the pulse of the instinct still hums faintly within me. I know that one day she will become like me. The flame will touch her, and all trace of hesitation will vanish. I will watch it happen as I once was watched, and I will do nothing. And I'm about to suffocate again. This is very annoying. While tending to her, my fingers brush against a small leather-bound book hidden beneath the driftwood shelf in my quarters. I recognize it immediately, my journal from before the severing. Its pages are worn, edges frayed, words faded into the salt air, yet still legible. I open it, and for a moment the girl I once was stirs within me. A fragile hope rises. Perhaps one day the child I hold now will find this journal. Perhaps she will know that before the silence there was thought, feeling, and choice. Perhaps it might survive me, survive the court, and survive the flame. Yet the truth presses heavier than the water above. I will be her first teacher. I will instruct her hands to strike, her eyes to see only duty, her mind to obey the flame. I will guide her into the same hollow obedience that I once wore. My sorrow is useless. It does not matter. The court demands it, the cycle demands it, and I must obey. The child sleeps, I do not. The current presses in from all sides, whispering that the cycle is eternal. Somewhere in the weight of this chamber, a trace of memory endures. A fragment I hope will one day reach her. Even as I prepare to forge her into what the sea has already decided she must become. Even as the current whispers in my ears of endless cycles, I will hold my Theodosia and relish this fleeting moment of humanity before the tide sweeps it away. And that's it.
Yeah. So she didn't even get a chance to hope for anything different. She pretty much just accepted the fact already that her daughter would not be her own.
She was raised to accept it. There's a certain ignorance that happens when you're raised to believe only one thing and one thing only.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if your mother experienced the same sort of thing.
I wouldn't be surprised. And had Neptune still been around, I would have had to experience the same thing.
Yeah. I've been very particular not to share this piece of information with you.
That he's missing?
But, well, yes, that he's missing. Do you know why?
I have a very good idea of why. It is probably best that you do not confirm my suspicions.
And that's how I'll leave it.
I kept hitting... Okay. I did not get up in time for that.
It's just interesting to me how this all was. One thing I can say is that, if I remember correctly, you told me that Neptune was... I don't know if you said he was a friend, but you seemed very disgruntled, upset about the fact that he was not here. Is that right? Or was I reading into something that wasn't meant to be there? Was that just part of whatever training you'd received?
He was my handler. Of course I was... I think upset would be the wrong word. Afraid, maybe.
I mean, if he was going to this academy, would he not have been our age?
Only slightly older.
Before he died, did he attempt to exert any influence over you?
His father was starting to relinquish the reins that he had over me and hand them to his son. Him and I coming here would be, I suppose, a way for him to enter into the responsibility of handling me and prove that he was able to do it. And then,
had he been here, there would have been many things you would have maybe been asked to do that you wouldn't have wanted to.
yes. But you can imagine that when you've spent 22 years being on a leash and then suddenly the person that holds that leash is suddenly gone and you have no idea what to do with yourself.
Yeah, maybe things could have been better then.
Better if you were here?
Well, I mean, think about it. If he had remained alive, he would have been ultimately cut off from the same ties as you were in coming here. Maybe he would have had an opportunity to break the cycle himself too. He would have had to deal with the same influences. I imagine he couldn't have nearly been as reclusive as even people like Finn. I think maybe he would have had a chance to, do something different.
Cander's, the things he did to me are unforgivable.
Neptune?
Yes.
Well, those are things I don't necessarily know about, and I won't ask unless you want to share. Those are things I haven't even been familiar with since getting to know you. So I'll leave it there.
Oh, great. 1739.
Nice. This is a training log. That's the original book from before. The family names. Okay. 1739. The girl's name is Penelope. She smelled of milk and new salt when they brought her beneath the high vault. I laid my hand on her crown and felt the court take a breath through me. The first lessons were lullabies with teeth, songs about duties sewn into nursery rhymes, endings folded into beginnings. We wrapped her not like a child, but like a standard, tiers of coral cloth stamped with the Cerulean sigil, so the first thing she learned to cradle was the crest that would bind her. Oh, creeper coming in. Oh, sorry.
Oh, alright.
You were there. You're ready. Sorry for hitting you.
No, you're fine. I barely felt it.
I spoke softly of lineage and consequence until her small eyes would follow the syllables like stars. Mercy, for me then, was only in not letting her see my face when I ordered the household to change her food, to move the midwife away, to keep visits brief and cold. Attachment is a luxury. We cut away early. Oh, then looks like 4 years after. At 3 years, she knew her name in the list of things that would make the court proud. We began ritualized trials that were more theater than danger. Standing in the dark while an elder told stories of betrayal, reciting the names of those who would not be mourned. Learning to count breaths until her voice steadied. Praise was the coin we used most. A nod, a favored toy, a secret place beneath the hall where she was allowed to touch polished coral. Punishment came as withdrawal. A chair left empty at feasts. The sudden silence of the servants. These were my scalpel. I intended she would learn early that obedience returned warmth. Disobedience returned cold. I watched how quickly a child will trade a tantrum for the warmth of being looked at kindly. Okay, then 3 years after, 4 years. By 8 years, the lessons shifted from songs to stories of consequence. I staged scenarios, false dilemmas dressed as play, where choosing the court's preservation meant letting something else fall away. I never taught how to break a neck or set a trap. I taught how to choose without pity. We rehearsed the cadence of command, short words, measured breath, finality. When she flinched at tales of bloody retribution, I would not soothe. Instead, I offered the shape of the outcome and showed how small sacrifices kept many whole. She began to repeat the logic like a litany. That repetition is the scaffold of obedience. Then 1751. As she grew taller, I tightened the latticework of discipline. There were drills in endurance, long swims in cold currents, watches through the night, not to injure but to teach tolerance for discomfort and the habit of quiet resolve. Rewards remained crucial. A nod from the Grand Duke, a string of carved shells from the captain, a private hour in the library where maps of borders were laid like testaments. The balance I offered was always clear. Pain for you, peace for the court. She learned to equate her own small suffering with the greater safety of the many. I did not delude myself. The lesson was cruel, but it worked. She stopped asking whether the court's ends were right and began asking only how to achieve them. 1754. When necessity first came, it was muffled and clinical in my memory, the sort of moment a ledger refuses to hold in full. She was given a task that required her to make a choice she could not then name. I stood at the edge of the chamber and watched the mechanics of resolve form on her face. A breath, a tightening of her jaw, a decision that uncurled like a blade. She executed without hesitation. Afterwards, there was no revelry, only the slow, certain tending of the aftermath. We taught her how to be unremarkable, how to wear the court's cloak without its seams showing. That night, she did not weep. She cleaned her hands as if it were a habit learned from dishwashing. I felt both pride and a chill that reached past the ribs. 1755. Tonight, I committed an act no council sanctioned and no scripture records. The girl has reached her 16th tide, and her training, though flawless in form, still trembles with traces of compassion. I've seen it in the way her gaze lingers after a command, in the small hesitation before she strikes. That hesitation is a fracture waiting to spread. The court cannot afford fractures. So I turn to the forbidden archives, fragments of prayers to the old sea, fires, rituals scrawled by those who claimed emotion was the weakness that drowned empires. There was mention of a flame that could burn beneath the waves, a light so pure it scoured the soul. I spent months reconstructing the invocation, searching for the flame, never once bringing it before the council. A scientist was paid for his silence and research, creating something safer kept beneath the current and the abyss. We prepared the chamber within the sunken reliquary, far from the hearing of sentries or priests. Only I, 2 acolytes bound to silence, and the girl entered. The water shimmered with unnatural stillness as I poured the relic oils, a blend of crushed coral, ash, and the memory of lightning, into the basin. When I spoke the final word, the sea ignited. The flame rose like a living wound, blue and steady, refusing to flicker. She entered the chamber draped in white kelp, her hair bound back with silver coral pins. No fear showed in her. She had been trained too well for that. But I saw her in eyes, a last flicker of warmth, faint and trembling, like a fish in the shallows before the tide recedes. That, too, would be taken from her. The flame itself was an ancient paradox, fire that burned beneath the sea, fed by salts and relic oils, sustained by the will of the Cerulean ancestors. When it lit, it sounded like singing glass. I began the incantation, weaving the spell of detachment, a severing of emotion from duty. Her breath slowed as the fire reflected in her pupils, and I felt something vast and ancient take notice. I spoke the words of unmaking, a litany that binds emotion to purpose. Each verse eroded her softness. Each refrain tethered her heart to the will of the court. When the chant reached its peak, I stepped forward with the ritual dagger, allowing the blue flames to kiss the blade. I pressed it to her back, just below the shoulder blades, carving the rune of binding into her skin. The water hissed, steamed, coiling upward like ghosts escaping the tide. She did not scream. I will remember that always. Not the smell, nor the sound, but the silence. That terrible, perfect silence. When it was done, her eyes had gone pale, not blind, but emptied, as though the sea itself had taken residence behind them. Her pulse slowed. Her expression did not shift when I called her name. I placed my hand on her shoulder and felt nothing, no tremor of pain or loyalty or pain or fear. She was still breathing, but the person she had been was gone, dissolved into the current. The girl's heartbeat steadied to a new rhythm, slow, mechanical, deliberate. It worked, or something did. I could not sense the person she had been. The trace of curiosity, the flicker of doubt, all gone, replaced by a quiet that feels deeper than the sea. She's alive, but she is not alive. She will obey without hesitation, kill without question, and carry the will of the court like scripture carved into bone. The acolytes call it cleansing. The truth is crueler. It is subtraction. It takes the colors of the self and leaves only the outline. She rose from the flame an instrument, honed, hollow, eternal. The council must never know. They will see only results, a perfect weapon cleansed of weakness, and they will praise what they do not understand. I will bear the knowledge of what I have done alone. If this act ensures the court's eternity, let history call it innovation. If it damns us all, let it call mine. Tomorrow she will begin her service as the court's hand, emotionless, exact, incorruptible. They will call her the drowned shadow. I will call her what she truly is, my masterpiece and my sin. Okay, there's still more. 1757. Now she moves in the court as if she were its shadow, a thing made to answer threats before they can be named. She smiles in the right places, bows with perfect timing, and carries the silence of the dead like a prayer bead. I read her sometimes as one reads an old map, tracing the lines I drew, amazed and ashamed in the same breath. There are evenings when I write these entries and allow myself the small luxury of truth, that I wanted the court secure, and that I wanted the satisfaction of shaping fate. Those hungers are not mutually exclusive. If she becomes legend, they will call her a savior. If the deep ever opens its mouth for us, perhaps she'll be the edge that keeps us from being swallowed. But in the quieter hours, I hear the old hollow I cut into myself the night the family fell, and I know its echo lives in her too. I created a tool fashioned with care and cruelty, and tools do not ask whether their hands are clean. 1763. The time has come to ensure the line endures. The court requires constancy, not of blood for its own sake, but of temperament. The girl, now 24 tides old, is the finest product of the Cerulean vision, obedient, incorruptible, and precise. Her will is indistinguishable from the court's own. That perfection must be replicated. The council did not issue the order, but I anticipated it. No directive was needed. Such matters are understood by those who think beyond the next tide. She must bear a successor who can be shaped as she was, forged, refined, and hollowed into purpose. A suitable specimen was procured from the outer colonies, strong, healthy, lacking political significance. He was brought to the lower chambers under the pretext of service. There he was introduced to her, the weapon, the vessel, the continuation of what the court has built. She accepted the task without inquiry, as was expected. There was no need for sentiment or ceremony. The process was brief, efficient, and concluded without deviation. Man. When it was done, the man was removed and silenced. His existence had served its purpose. Loose threads invite unraveling. I recorded only his physiology, his compatibility, and the success of the procedure. The rest is irrelevant. The girl made no comment after. She neither celebrated nor questioned. She merely asked, "What shall I do next?" That, more than any outcome, confirmed the strength of the conditioning. She waits her orders as she always has, ready, unwavering, patient. In due time she will bear the next vessel. When the child reaches the 16th tide, the flame shall be lit again. The ritual will be perfected. Less hesitation, less ceremony, more control. Each generation will be stronger, purer, more precise. The court will no longer rely on loyalty born of choice. It will inherit loyalty born of design. That is how empires endure beneath the crushing weight of the sea, not through faith, but through engineering. The girl's purpose is fulfilled. The cycle continues. The line of the drowned shadow is secured. The work endures, though the court remains blind to its true shape. They see only outcomes, obedience, order, quiet seas, and never question the cost. Let them believe discipline alone forged the drowned shadow. The ritual to flame the marks, those truths remain mine alone. The child was delivered without incident. Strong lungs, unmarked eyes, the drowned shadow performed as expected, efficient and silent. For a moment she lingered when the infant was placed in her arms. I noted a flicker in her expression, a ghost of what the severing was meant to destroy. It did not last. The conditioning holds. I have assigned her as the child's primary instructor. The cycle must begin immediately. Hesitation invites decay. Each lesson the mother gives will bury her instinct deeper, ensuring the child's loyalty takes root without question. The court will see a lineage, if perfect, as of perfect servants, never knowing the fire that hollows them. My son observes each stage. He will inherit the knowledge in time, as I inherited the silence from those before me. Together we will refine the process until even compassion becomes a myth. The court believes the drowned shadow's devotion is divine. They bless her as a relic of the sea's will. Let them. Divinity is an illusion crafted by those who control suffering. I simply learned to harness it. The child will be ready by her 16th tide. When the flame touches her, the cycle will prove itself eternal, unseen, unchallenged, complete. The sea remembers, the sea obeys. And through it, so shall they. There's more.
So wordy, Gideon.
He is. Like, this man lived for a long time. And all he did was write about this for almost all his life. Cycle nears completion once more. The first successor, the child of the drowned shadow, has reached her 16th tide. She mirrors her mother in form and bearing, but not entirely in spirit. There's a flicker within her still, a trace of something unrefined, a quiet hesitation that glints like light at a knife's edge. She obeys without question, yet sometimes lingers on the faces of those who address her, as though searching for a meaning beyond command. It is not defiance, not yet, but the seed of it lies hidden beneath her calm. That trace must be purged. The experiment demands purity, not sympathy. Tomorrow the chamber will be prepared for the severing. The sacred flame waits in its container within the sunken reliquary, still burning after 24 tides. Its hunger is not diminished. Each time I enter the vault, I feel the pressure in my skull, as if the sea itself waits for permission to devour. It pleases me. Power should demand tribute. The process has been refined since the first attempt, the chance reduced to only what is essential, the sigil redesigned to seal more deeply into the flesh. There will be no uncontrolled variables this time, no trace of emotion surviving the fire. The girl will emerge hollow, perfect, loyal beyond any measure of doubt. As a final, irrevocable proof of severance, she'll perform the last act the rite requires, the ending of the bond that once might have tethered her to weakness. Her mother, the original drowned shadow, will be taken to the edge of the vault, and by the design of this ceremony will be removed from the order of the living. The act is not spectacle, but closure. A deliberate extinguishing of attachment so that nothing remains to recall tenderness or stir hesitation. When the successor lays that final hand to the past, the line becomes absolute. Loyalty is no longer taught. It has been consummated. My own son will oversee the rite. He has studied the archives, memorized the cadences, and learned to temper curiosity with discipline. He lacks my patience, but possesses a cleaner certainty, a trait I have encouraged. Soon he will inherit my station as keeper of the line and custodian of the severing flame. He will continue what I began, every descendant of House Scyllaris bearing the mark. The court remains unaware of the ritual's true nature. They see only results, obedience, efficiency, silence. They believe these warriors are born of doctrine. They are wrong. They are engineered. I have done what few in history achieve. I have made loyalty hereditary and irreversible. Soon, when my body yields to the depths, the process will endure without me. My son will tend the fire. My design will shape the next generation, and Court Cerulean will stand eternal beneath the crushing sea. There is no remorse in this, only precision. Deep remembers only what survives, and I have ensured survival. Finally done. Did you have to kill your own mother?
Told you I did, didn't I?
I mean, I guess. The thing is just, it's hitting me a lot differently now after having known all that. Like, ever since you've been born, you haven't had any choice in anything. How. How on earth did you get out of that? But you still feel things. You're not hollow. At least I don't think so. Are you? Do you feel that way? Like, there's no part of you that is beyond loyalty?
Whatever happened in the past 6 months changed that, and I don't know what happened. And yes, when I was 16 years old, I killed my mother. That's how I got this. It's a final test of sorts.
Yeah. Well, what's next?
If I can open this. There we go. Another journal. LS this time. 1725. The sea has been heavy these nights, thick with silt and silence. Even the lanternfish dim their glow when the currents turn like this. It feels as though the deep itself holds its breath, waiting for what comes. Commander Nora does not waver. She stood before the ranks this eve, her armor shimmering like moonlight through water, her eyes reflecting the pale glow of the court spires. To see her there, unshaken beneath the crushing dark, is to remember what Scylla gave us. Strength born from pressure, purpose forged by depth. We gathered in the trenches of the coral and basalt, our weapons glinting with trapped starlight. Nora spoke the vow, low and steady, and the words rippled through the water like a current taking hold. Blood of Scylla, hearts of steel, for Cerulean court we kneel. Rise storm, strike as one. The sea remembers what we've done. I chanted the battle pledge with the others, bubbles escaping like prayers. I felt the pull of our blood, the old hunger that stirs in all who descend from her. It would be so easy to give in to it, to become the monster our enemies believe us to be. But Nora's voice anchors me. She bears Scylla's fury and discipline, not abandon. The court watches from their glass towers, the abyss around them an endless patient. Oh, the abyss around them endless and patient. There we go. We are their reach, their fangs in the dark. And though I am her cousin by blood, I follow her as any soldier would, not out of duty, but devotion. When the currents still and the silence deepens, I swear I can hear her, our mother, whispering through the black. Strike swift, my children. Let the sea remember. She must have been killed by Gideon.
Hmm.
It's strange to think how big the family would have gotten had this not happened.
I'm sure.
Maybe all of those rooms in the manor would actually be filled out instead of just me being there.
I'm just impressed there's still even a manor.
It gets quite lonely.
Also, I mean, I'm curious. I know that obviously you've mentioned too that your house, only members of House Scyllaris can bear women. I'm wondering, based on this book, if that's genuinely true or if that's simply what the court decided. Is it possible that there are records of sons that were born and then deemed to be too dangerous and then were killed?
I don't know. So far, this book of the family line only records one single daughter.
So it's possible that what you know to be true is still valid.
And all of them lived for 40 years.
Basically, they were all trained, did their duties, then impregnated, forced to give birth.
Forced to train their daughters and then killed.
Yep. Man, to be honest, it probably was to a T.
Considering the dates in here, yeah. And I'm already halfway through on my own clock, I suppose. Over halfway.
Oh, goodness. Well, wait. How old are you? I feel like I've asked this
23.
before. So you were 1 year away.
Yeah. That's why
Wait
Neptune
a
was
minute.
supposed to come with me.
Would that have happened this year?
That's another reason why I was sent here.
When's your birthday? Wait, no, duh. Your birthday already passed. What are we talking about?
I suppose that's right. You would have been here for that.
Wait, so does that mean that... Because, yeah, you don't remember your birthday. So are you 24 then? Not 23?
No, I'm aware that I turned 23 this year.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm I wasn't doing back math, but okay. So you would have still had a year, at least.
No, less than a year, but yes.
Wait, I guess you're right. Oh.
My birthday's the 19th of January.
Yeah, it's just weird to think about the time because then it means it would have been like 3 months after your 24th birthday. Or 23rd birthday, because then your daughter would have to be born Was your mother's birthday close to your birthday?
Within a few months.
Okay, so maybe it's not as precise as I'm thinking in my head. I'm like wondering how clockwork they made this whole process, but maybe there's still some room for flexibility.
I was supposed to
Which is
find a
ironic.
suitor here. That's what Neptune was here to do, was to figure out... Okay. ineligible male who could be easily forgotten.
Why do they want to come here then when this place is all filled with nobles? Of
Great
very
question.
much, most people have at least some level of reputation. This would not have been the place to go find a suitor.
Holy shit.
What?
Silas.
Something wrong?
Just don't confirm this. But theoretically, if he were the one who killed Neptune... Oh, serpents. What if Neptune went after him? Thinking that he was a possible... Oh, I don't need to finish that thought. Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Are you thinking you would have been set up with Silas?
Yes, that's it. Precisely what I'm thinking. And I'm really hoping
That'd be
that
a pretty
I'm wrong.
funny story to tell him.
He'd never let me live it down.
I mean, I'm not here to confirm nor deny anything, and I just think it's more interesting the fact of thinking about someone who you treat like a brother being counted as someone who you would potentially marry.
It's not even marriage.
Well, actually, even in this case, it would have been marriage. No, you would have had sex and then he would have died. Like, there's no other way to put it. It's how babies are born.
Yep. All right. Moving on.
Oh, there's still more. Oh, no. These are Neptune's notes. Here, I'm just asking this question gently, kindly. How much more is there?
That's the last one I'll make you read.
More so because it is almost nearly midnight, and as much as I want to be here to read these with you, I also I have important time in my bed to be resting for a substantial period of time. I sleep from 9 to 5:30. I need to make sure I effectively do so. Okay, but all right, I'll read this once the world allows me to open this book. Okay, all right. 2012. Dang. Vessel 012 has proven unpredictable in ways that have not been recorded in 3 centuries. My family has overseen the conditioning of generations of drowned shadows, each obedient, each flawless. This one is different. She trained with a male subject within the tank, one outside the lineage, unsanctioned by the line. That subject spoke differently, acted differently. He questioned, he hesitated, he offered glimpses of choice. She listened. She responded. And in doing so became volatile. What is this? This is the most... The tone... I will say the tone difference is crazy between Gideon and Neptune. Gideon actually had a semblance of thought, and I mean, obviously he started this whole thing, but at least he sounded human.
Good old Neptune. The boy he's talking about is Silas.
I assumed. There's only one other person I know that you spent time with in a tank. That's the only one I know of.
That was a pleasant experience.
He mentioned you guys had a pretty traumatizing childhood together, and I've gotten gleans from what you've mentioned in the past, but I know you haven't gone into depth, very likely because you weren't able to. I don't know. Part of me never really wanted to ask you too much about that part of things.
To put it into perspective, it was traumatizing enough that I tried to kill myself to get out of it.
Yeah, I probably would have too. Okay. I observed her reactions. The precision of her strikes remains, but now tempered with hesitation, curiosity, and even subtle defiance. She paused mid-task, not for confusion, not for error, but as if measuring consequence against morality. That is not a flaw in form, it is a flaw in obedience itself. More concerning, look at that. She tempted self-termination to end her own misery. A vessel who chooses to defy the process to turn her power inward is no longer a predictable instrument. Her volatility is not merely emotional, it is tactical. The potential for disobedience, for contamination of cohort thought, is unprecedented.
God, I really
I,
pissed him off.
Apparently,
That's
I've
very
studied her every
satisfying to
movement,
know.
every breath. I have adjusted containment protocols, strengthened supervision, and revised the preparatory rites. Still, the shadow of that boy's influence lingers. The instinct to question, to resist, to preserve selfhood. These are dangerous elements, and she wields them with precision. If she survives the augmentation and severing, she may surpass any drowned shadow the line has produced, for good or ill. Yet I cannot destroy her, and I cannot allow her to fail. She is an anomaly, a proof that even centuries of refinement cannot fully suppress the chaos of thought and connection. I must remain vigilant. Every moment she breathes, the risk grows, and the line itself trembles beneath her potential. Incident. Vessel 012 attempted self-termination during solitary confinement. Cause attributed to exposure to unfiltered ideation introduced by male trainee. Intervention successful. Physical damage minimal. Observation, emotional intensity far beyond predicted thresholds, displays grief, rage, and confusion in alternating cycles. Action, cognitive dampening regimen intensified. Drims monitored nightly. All references to freedom, choice, and mercy purged from instructional lexicon. Man. Okay. 2013. Behavioral volatile but functional. Vessel continues to excel in tactical training while resisting behavioral synchronization. Eye contact sustained longer than allowed. Often challenges verbal commands before eventual compliance. This sounds like a teacher's report card, but like in a really bad way. This,
And to think
Cassie and I,
that he wrote this when he was only just a few years older than I was, and it was trying to sound so official.
yeah, these are big words. I mean, because when were you born? 2003?
Yeah.
This was when he was 10. He's saying words like behavioral synchronization. What a nerd.
You call him a nerd.
Is he like sitting there like, is he like looking up the dictionary and was just like, actually, sorry, I need to change the voice I do this reading now with
Oh
if he's
no.
in that prepubescent age.
2013. Behavior volatile but functional. Vessel continues to excel in tactical training while resisting behavioral synchronization. Eye contact sustained longer than allowed often challenges verbal commands before eventual compliance. Adjustments introduced echo conditioning, voice imprint designed to trigger obedience response at tonal cue.
I need to try
Early results promising. Pulse rate drops by 20% after Q activation. Risk. Emotional relapse likely if Q removed. Recommend continued reinforcement until autonomic submission is achieved. 2014. Rebellion now manifests through silence rather than outburst. Vessel refuses verbal acknowledgement of directives, yet performs them flawlessly once physical contact or tone cue applied. This duality, wordless defiance paired with perfect execution, suggests residual self-concept still intact. Plan. Eliminate unstructured hours. Replaced rest cycles with guided trance sequences, emphasizing unity with court purpose. Okay, 2015. This means he's 12 now. He's still technically this voice. Improvement measurable. Vessel's violent outbursts ceased. Speech reduced to operational necessities. Displays minimal curiosity. During empathy suppression trials, pupil dilation no longer spikes when viewing infant vessels. However, minor tremor observed afterward, implying emotional residue. Action. Repeat trial series nightly until physiological neutrality absolute. So he got upset with the fact that you literally were like, "Aw, look, a baby. A cute child." Like, what? That's crazy.
Also, man, it almost seems like he's viewing like every human like this, like every human creature as being just whatever. I think Gideon's path went a little too hard because instead of just seeing your family in this way, he's viewing everything like this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2016. Time for the voice cracks to come in.
Subject compliant under all measurable parameters. Responds immediately to tonal cue, visual insignia, and standard command set. Displays faint echo of prior defiance only when addressed by given name. Immediate correction administered. Name privileges rescinded. Observation. Former volatility converted into intensity of purpose. Tactical evaluations rank highest in current generation. Conclusion. Wildness not destroyed but redirected.
Okay, 2017.
Routine stabilization achieved. Vessel now initiates drills without prompting. Emotional readouts within target range. Advisor's notes. Though compliance is complete, efficiency derives from adaptation, not erasure. Her will bends but does not vanish. If properly channeled, this may yield superior results post-severing. Addendum. Vessel dispatched to prove her mettle. The subject selected for termination was the male trainee whose earlier influence compromised her obedience. Observation. Execution precise, silent, instantaneous. No tremor, hesitation, or emotional fluctuation detected. Post-incident scan revealed stable vitals. Consistent focus. Man,
Oh my god, I actually fooled him.
you pulled it off. Like you... He didn't suspect anything.
Granted, that
I mean,
might
maybe
have
he
been
should
a
have
fault
suspected
of
the fact that
of his own pride, but
I'm like, man, like, couldn't he possibly take the fact that you weren't tremoring because of the fact that you didn't kill the person he wanted you to kill, and that you instead were just having to suppress the fact that you didn't kill anyone? I mean, you did take a tail, but
I got out of that by saying that I didn't miss, which was technically the truth, and it was enough to pass for,
makes sense.
yeah.
All right, 2018. This was only, 8 years ago now.
Final assessment prior to ritual integration. Vessel shows no detectable empathy response, hesitation, or moral hesitation. Obedience near total. Recommendation. Proceed with ceremonial severing without delay. Risk of relapse negligible. Addendum. Former defiance is crystallized into a stillness, unnerving but useful. The flame will find no resistance in her now. 2019. Ritual complete. Drowned Shadow 012 integrated fully into the court hierarchy. Flame imprint verified. Back mark aligned within specifications. Physiological readings confirm full assimilation. Heart rate, reflex latency, and pupil response all within target thresholds. Compliance during ceremonial trials was absolute. Every directive executed without hesitation. Tactical and combat evaluations meet or exceed projected outcomes. Preparatory simulations include maximal operational efficiency. Yet, in her eyes, pale and limpid as deep water under moonless tides, I observed it. A glimmer of something untamed, subtle, unquantifiable. Neither defiance nor deer, nor the traces of compassion previously noted. Something deeper, residual. A faint flicker of selfhood that survived the severing. All behavioral metrics suggest stability. Emotional triggers produce no outward response. Still, vigilance will be maintained. This anomaly is not yet a threat, but it warrants monitoring. A perfect drowned shadow in form, yet something persists in the shadows of her gaze. Recommendation. Drowned Shadow 012 to undergo standard post-severing mentorship with dual custodian oversight. Contingency protocols remain in place should unexpected volatility manifest. Further observation required to determine whether residual autonomy can be fully contained or merely suppressed. 2020. I'm already seeing something interesting as I'm skimming over. One full tide since severing. Drowned Shadow operates without error. No emotional deviation recorded under continuous monitoring. Assigned to annual infiltration of Court Cindralune. Mission completed with it. So what does concern me here is, was this when this started, or has there always been someone who has infiltrated Court Cindralune on the yearly basis? Do you know that?
Cindralune wasn't the only one that I was infiltrating, just so you know.
Fair, but this one only specifically mentions Court Cindralune. I was just curious if...
In that case, I think you should assume that all of my ancestors have been infiltrating your courts for as long as we've been You only know about it now because I accidentally slipped.
Yeah. Lucky me.
Hmm.
Well, no, I am glad. But anyways, mission to complete within allotted time. Return immaculate. Wow. Observation. Upon debriefing, a fractional curvature on the lips noted. Duration less than 1 second. Possibly muscular artifact. Not repeated under a controlled simulation. You smirking? You just being like, heh, and then literally just leaving it? I can only imagine. Okay. 2021.
You have an effect on people.
That was only the first time we met. It can't have been that prominent. Okay, anyways.
You said, let me see your shadow, and no one has ever spoken to me that way.
I don't know. It just... You're being all weird about it, so I was like, okay. I had to get creative.
And creative you
Anyways.
got.
Yeah. 2021. Training and command response exemplary. Drowned
It's kinda
Shadow now
hot, not gonna
fully
lie.
operational. Man, you sound like a machine.
It's like the person is now fully operational.
Not far from the truth.
Yeah. You're human. Second deployment concluded. More valuable information gained. Love how he's really vague about that. He just, he could mention what you learned. Behavior post-return identical to prior pattern. Brief upward flexation at mouth corner before resuming neutral effect. I have yet to determine if it is reflexive or intentional. Note. Ocular analysis reveals trace luminosity irregularities during smile occurrence. See the glimmer in your eyes when you smiled? Wow, what a concept. Interesting. Okay, wait, well, so now he's just talking about this alone. Like, that's it. He literally could write about anything else, and he's just talking about the fact that you kept coming into the court. 2022, third annual operation concluded. Drowned Shadow approach mission with calculated detachment. Infiltration success total, no deviation from directive. Eye coloration fluctuated under light exposure. Pale control parameters allow. In those moments, impression arises that something unseen moves beneath the surface of her calm. Upon debrief, when asked what was learned, she replied, "They fear what sleeps beneath." A smile followed, yet so slight yet deliberate. What an answer.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. All right. 2023. Fourth mission. Drowned Shadow operates unaccompanied for 43 days. Return punctual, demeanor unchanged. When reviewing Cindralune's schema, she traced a single spiral across the chart. An ancient sigil for freedom seldom used in court archives. I questioned her on its meaning. She stated, an error of the currents. No further response offered. The mark has since been erased, but I recall it clearly. 2024. Fifth mission results exemplary. Behavioral analysis confirms continued stability, yet pattern persists. One fractional smile upon return, followed by expressionless composure. No detectable emotional leakage. Still presence unnerves observers. Many report sensation of being studied. I have discontinued live debriefs to prevent rumor. Then just last year. So this is probably the last entry here. 2025. Sixth mission completed under total silence. Objectives met. Communication minimal. Observation. Upon return, Drowned Shadow paused at the reflection pool before presenting findings. Witnesses claimed the water did not ripple when she moved. She turned. Then, pale eyes unblinking, and for the briefest instant the smile appeared once more. Neither joy nor mockery, but something older. All reports indicate obedience beyond reproach, and yet I cannot escape the sense that she knows. Recommendations. Send Drowned Shadow 012 to Everthorne Academy under supervision, accompanying the heirs of Court Cerulean. She remains the most effective operative of the line, yet there is, always, something the flame could not burn away. Signed, Neptune Tidewrecker, Keeper of the Line. And that's it. And you said you went to other courts as well, not just Court Cindralune?
No, it was Solmera, Bloodwyn, and Cindralune.
So then why do you only mention Court Cindralune in any of those reports?
Because that was the
Why wouldn't
interesting
he-
one.
I mean, I guess, but wouldn't you also... I mean, he noted everything else was pretty mundane, so why wouldn't he have also brought that up too? I don't know. Obviously, the man's dead, so I can't really go up to him and ask him, "Hey, Why were you so interested in specifically our court's dealings? What you learned? You know, part of me wishes he was still alive. I would love to see him squirm under my gaze. Never once met the man.
I feel
Would've
like
been
you would
fun
want to
to-
kill him if you had a chance.
You know, problem is if I kill him, I can't learn anything from him. And as we know, death unfortunately serves as a escape. I think there would be far more value in keeping him alive and forcing him to have to endure the pain that comes with being alive.
He deserves that and so much more.
That he does. Man. Reading all this just gives me even more of an appreciation for your tenacity, but it also tells me and shows me that your tenacity was bred. You were designed to be someone who could withstand this kind of pressure. They literally gave you the tools for your own survival in order to try and make you into the weapon they wanted you to be.
Broken and forged into something completely different.
Yeah. But, you know, even when you try to breed a whole generation or a number of generations of people who just did the same thing, obviously there's still something about you that stood out, made you unique. And that was before I met you, substantially.
I think the tank was their downfall.
You think so?
That was the anomaly. No one else had ever gone into it. It was a newer experiment.
What was the tank actually designed to do?
That I don't know. I was just shoved into it because they thought it would be better training. But clearly, considering that I tried to kill myself to get out of it, didn't exactly work the way that they wanted it to.
No. I know. It's kind of a weird thing to be grateful for, I guess, that something so traumatizing for you would end up being something that would give you the freedom to be your own person.
Suppose so.
Might this mean if the tank was the anomaly, then I think everything they had done before had been curated pain, curated processes. Whatever this experiment was with the tank seems like it was unhinged and unpredictable enough that it defied anything they had previously planned for. I think it's, you know, in I guess a simpler sense of the word, the extraneous circumstances that you endured, you know, pushed you to a point that was probably deeper than anything your mother or others before her had faced. It doesn't trivialize what they experienced, but I think because you had different challenges than what they had, their formula immediately got dismantled.
Silver lining, I guess.
I mean, I know it best. Unfortunately, sometimes the acts that you perform shape you to be who you are. And even if we can be sad by the fact that they happened, we also acknowledge our past and what it has shaped us to be.
Are you scared of me yet?
No. I think I'm in awe of you. But that's more of a... It's going to sound weird. Having a fear of something is different than being scared of it.
Enlighten me.
Well, being scared of something often depicts a sense of helplessness, of feebleness. When you're around me, I feel excited. You know, there's a sense of energy that wells up in me. And, you know, when I look at you, I sense your power, but it doesn't make me want to run away and hide. It emboldens me. It's almost like the same sense of, like, you know, it's not the same thing, but, you know, well, even Gideon wrote that one word. It's like a, you know, it sounds like a weird way of putting it, but you are like a standard. You know, you rally people with the energy you provide. At least you rally me.
It's like an adrenaline rush.
Yeah, but more sustained. You do thrill me. But in moments like this right now, I'm not sitting there be like, ooh, I'm all jazzed up. It's just awe. It's respect. It's... I don't know. That's kind of the words I have to describe it with, but I think, unfortunately, I know too much about you to be afraid of you at this point.
Good. I was worried that you were going to start being afraid of me.
I have no reason to, especially when I know you're someone who pulls your best quotes from books. I made some copies of some books in the library recently for Marjorie, and I found in this book, what was it called? The Legend of the Crossroad Mother. There's a quote in here. They call all women monsters when they cannot be ruled. And that was the same quote that you wrote in the diary that you left me the night you left. Or were taken, rather. And as much as you can probably scare a lot of people, someone who pulls their best quotes from a myth of the past.
Are you sure it's a
they
myth?
Probably read. I don't know. I wasn't there.
You're probably tired.
Yeah, well, the thing is, unfortunately, it's one of those points where, like, I was starting to get to the point where if I weren't to go to bed now, I probably could stay up far longer, which is not a good sign. So I want to make sure I get to bed within reason, because otherwise, what's the word for it? There's that, you know, sort of like that second wind that kicks in when you're tired, and then you kind of break past it, and then you could just be awake for forever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to ride on that too much.
Do you also want that one too?
Hmm?
Do you want to break this one too, or?
Oh, I guess I can. Yeah, I can.
Oh, sorry.
It's not like I have plenty.
Well, you broke
Um,
yours, so I don't know if you wanted to break mine
I
too.
did. It's more just wanted to clean up the area.
Okay.
I want cushions by my pool. Hold on. Before we go, give me a color that's not blue or teal.
Yellow.
All right. There you go, Chloris. Now you have your own color. Join the Rainbow Club. All right.
I
Then
noticed you gave
back-
Cetus a new collar.
I did. I wanted to. Right. I've got... Yes, okay, I've got one for Everthorne Magic Circle. You can go back there. I doubt the waystone we had earlier would still be there. I'm hoping it's not. But we'll see if the fire is still there, in which case will show us if someone else has been around. So, it's a good sign, if anything.
Huh.
Oh, is it still there? Well then, so no one has really been here? Seriously? Alright. Well, I'm not complaining. Also, sorry that it lit you on fire.
Oh, I have my protection on. It's fine.
Okay. Huh. Well, it was certainly, oh, are you kidding me? Never. It is probably rained like 30 times today.
Lightning has struck near us quite a bit.
Yeah, it did. I saw that. You know, it sounds bad. I used to think I hated reading. I still technically do. But there's just something about those books that, I don't know. Is it okay to only be interested in reading things that interest you? Like, some people, I think, just like to read for reading. I just like to read things I care about. Like, give me a geography book, I'll read that from, top to bottom.
I see no harm in that.
Yeah. These books fascinated me. I mean, man. I hate the man for what he did, but there's also... okay, can I say this honestly? Or, actually, I can. I'll be honest with you.
You can always be honest with me.
I don't like how it has happened, but I can respect Gideon's methods? I don't know what the right word is for it. I don't think enslaving a family to do your court's bidding is right or the best choice. But his methodology is really fascinating to me.
Just don't go down the same road that he did.
I certainly have no reason to, but I don't know. I mean, there's, as he said, the court valued results. And they got results.
Yes, they have squeaky clean reputations for all of their Ondine rulers.
Yeah, I don't exactly know if they do. They think so, perhaps, but I think there's a lot of darkness that's hiding back there behind it, but...
Of course, but the darkness is handled by people like me.
Yeah. One thing I will probably do, though, is take learning from the fact that he somehow managed to do this all within secret. Maybe it's something I need to start learning from when I employ my own tactics in the future. Not to this level or this extent, but can't just go sitting around killing everyone that finds anything I do.
That's precisely what he did.
Yeah. And then he chose to write all about it?
To be fair, the records were kept in a secret location that for 300 years had not been breached.
True, but that's taking a lot of hope and that your family would never ever out.
We couldn't.
What do you mean they couldn't?
We do what we're
Are
told.
well, I guess are the Tide Wreckers also under some sort of curse?
That I don't know.
'Cause, I mean, yes, when you're in power, often there's a means of reinforcing your own power, but wouldn't there at least have been one Tide Wrecker who would have felt some sort of compassion? Tried something a little bit different? Like, surely they can't all have been absolute monsters.
Monsters are made. I don't think
Either
anybody
way,
is
I think.
born inherently evil. But again, when you're raised in a certain way, knowing only certain things,
You ain't wrong. That is certainly something that seems to have been reinforced over time. All that is to say, I'm very honored that you would want to share those things with me. I know there's still more, but thank you.
You keep my secrets and I keep yours.
That is true. Yeah. It's going to be a long few days. I know there's a lot of things going on the weekend. Are you planning to be around for either the class or the magical duels that are happening? We got
The
class
what?
Saturday, duels on Sunday.
I might be asleep. And there's also something that I need to work on over the weekend, and we'll see what happens for that. So,
No worries if so. Just wanted to ask. But at that case, then, I hope you rest well. And the next time I see you, if I've got time, I'd love to hear more. I mean, I imagine it. You might still share it with me, but I also imagine that knowing your curiosity may already go through everything else by the time I see you next.
even so, I don't like doing it alone.
Well, then I'll do my best to make sure that I can accompany you to hear whatever secrets may be remaining.
Thank you for doing this with me.
You're welcome. Well, I'm gonna go to bed, but sleep well, and yeah. Good night, Artoria.
Good night, Candors. I haven't been sleeping well with the
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. We have a space.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
We have a space. Comment on what? What? Nothing happened.
Sure.
Oh, you made a noise.
Nothing happened.
I didn't make
when
oh,
you
oh.
killed something right in front of me as I just appeared here.
I know. It's really weird. It's gonna hit you.
I've been hit by worse.
I mean, it should happen again.
What on the Serpent's Blue Ocean is this?
So I'm working on a machine,
Clearly.
and it's going to. Oh, it's going to do a lot of things, and I hope that the world doesn't hate me for it. But it should provide sand, clay, granite, and glass automated. And if I decide at some point, it could also provide diorite automated and quartz automated for sea monsters at some point. But right now it's yes.
How much can I pay you for sand and quartz?
Well, at the moment, Lady Blackwood has priority as I am building this machine for her, since you know the hill that's flattened?
Most
It is
annoyingly,
cool.
yes.
Mm-hmm. She's making whatever she's building is going to cover that entire area.
What is she building?
A garden.
Oh, what does she need sand for a garden for? That doesn't make any sense.
The building.
For sandstone?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's precisely what I need it for.
Lava. Oh,
Thank you, dear.
there's one more. Of course.
Right. Bollocks. Can you give me one more bucket?
Give me my buckets back. Goodness gracious.
You have to get it from the conveyor belts.
Great balls of fire.
Yes, sir.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Right. This is just where the flint is going to be destroyed because I do not need flint. I need to go right, this one goes here. Basin. Let's see. Mm. Oh shoot.
Second delivery of lava incoming. Pow, 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 pow.
Thank you. I will not.
I got 3
misplace
extras
it.
just in case.
I will not misplace it this time. Thank you.
Yay!
Is there lava in this?
No?
Okay. Can you place lava right here?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Sorry, I can see it in my mindscape, but
You just look silly.
it doesn't show. Okay. Oh, this.
Do you need lava there too?
Yes. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, this is the haunter so that I can make quartz.
Ooh, spooky.
Very spooky with how much it causes me pain. So you're also needing.
Oh, there it is. It's fine.
Um,
It's me.
Okay.
Have you done those funnels yet?
I was waiting for the kelp. That's what I was waiting for. I can do that now. Oh. 25? They come in 2, so you get 26.
Okay, that's good. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
No. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I can handle myself.
Okay.
I got sick of the noises. Don't mind me. Just casually clearing your cave system.
Thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
I cannot remember what I put this as. It was. I think. Was there a reason for this? I don't know. Dear.
Goodness, this goes deep. Oh, very deep.
Seems glass. Yeah, that it goes deep.
Will you be mad at me if I discover an ancient city down here?
Wait, actually?
I said if.
Uh-oh.
You got so
Unfortunate.
excited.
Oh, that was the tide. That was almost bad.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm quite fine.
Okay.
Oh, there's a way out. Oh, good. Good to know. Let's see. Deep slate. There's some lava. Do you need more lava?
I might. Unsure.
I will grab it for you anyway.
I wouldn't turn down lava. Right, is this Sabrina, could you carry me up to the workshop area?
Mhm.
Workspace.
Yes.
Hello, creeper.
I need 2 sets of grinding wheels, crushing wheels. So
Hmm. This is mildly disappointing.
Oh.
No ancient city.
Ah,
Ah,
pity.
shucks.
I also think someone has been down here already.
Likely Castiel.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Can you connect that?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, let's see where this
Back
hand
down we go.
will be. Oh, okay.
Into the darkness.
Yes, that's what I am.
It's also
want me
night
to
up
turn it
here.
to day?
No, while it's night up here, it's less likely things will be cluttered down there.
Oh.
No. What's... There's water in here, right?
Yes. Sorry.
It's alright. This will need... This will turn, then maybe about these. Again. That way, whenever it comes through, it will stop and be washed before going through there.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Water.
Because it only allows that.
Is that
Please don't drown down there.
That wouldn't be good.
Or
Leonidas?
suffocate. Suffocate. Suffocate's the word. Suffocate's the word. I'm aware.
Aren't you and I best friends?
Yes.
So therefore, you should understand the anatomy of a sea monster, the fact that we cannot drown.
Okay, yes, but it's kind of the same thing. You're just drowning on air.
Suffocating is the proper term. We do not drown, no matter how many times that I use it as, I don't know, poetic irony in my writing. What a barnacle.
Sabrina, where
Yes.
are you?
I'm back.
Do you happen to have a single piece of soul sand?
Ooh.
I do.
Oh, I need a piece of soul sand, and then I can give it right back.
Oh
pretty
wait, I
much.
do.
Oh.
Here.
Oh, there are crabs down here.
And there you go.
Yeah.
Crabs.
Yes.
Oh, the cave crabs.
You prefer the white ones, though, don't you?
Ghost crabs, yes. They're cute.
I don't think I've ever seen a ghost crab.
They're very cute.
Hmm.
I didn't like that noise.
Fine.
Mm.
I need a piece of sand. Sabrina, dear.
Yes.
So up in the workshop, you know this place where we have the hideout, the hidey tent.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
There should be Because I need a singular piece of clay and I need a singular piece of sand and flint.
I have sand and flint. I just don't have clay, which I can still grab for you.
There's a storage in the drawers by the workshop.
Okay.
But in the room.
Wait, I think I went in there.
No, not
I was
that
snooping.
storage. It's a drawers that are in the elevator
Oh.
room.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Noted.
Oh, Daphne. Daphne, Daphne, Daphne.
What is she doing?
She gave me a very strong painkiller,
Oh.
which is incredibly helpful right now.
Oh, that's what this is for. Okay.
What was I doing? What was I thinking? I was doing something. Oh, that's what I was doing. I need to repair my poppet. Because I...
You just need clay, right?
A singular piece of clay.
Mm.
Alright, lava.
Shoot. That's 64. Ooh. Thank you.
You dare shoot at me?
Where is my press? There it is. Oh, the world.
Yep.
So I've checked in every drawer like 3 times and I see no clay. I can go get some for you if you
Oh,
want.
I gave it all to Luciana.
Do you want me to get some for you?
I would appreciate it.
Okay.
Did you check on the blaze cakes before we go? And enough clay for a clay block, actually.
Okay.
Oh.
You good?
All right. Was this being irritating? Alex can be so finicky. And Do you need to put up a sign, no flash photography?
Well, why?
This is all. Oh, this mess. Is it a mixer? What's a mixer? Basin. And do I not have a mixer?
I don't know.
Just sworn I had a mixer. I just took it down. Now I'm very confused and I have to make a mixer.
Oh, that's annoying. Trying to put a stack upgrade into an existing backpack.
Ah. I need iron sheets. Great.
I can do that because I'm back with the clay. What you? How many do you need?
Leave this. I need at least 5.
Okay,
I'd
I'm gonna
appreciate
grab
a
a
stack just to keep in here.
Yeah.
There we go. Can't wait for the world to suffer when I turn this thing on.
I'm so scared.
I am too, honestly. In my mind, it works fine, but
Mm-hmm.
sometimes the world be quite cruel. Need either of you have diorite?
Oh yes, actually.
Nope.
I need a singular piece.
Did it? Where did it go?
Yep, I got it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Perfect. This is going to be quartz. Coldstone. All right. Now I just need to double check everything. Goes in that. All right, shall we see if the world dies?
Yay!
Right. All moving the right way. Don't step in front of those, you'll get burned.
Mm-hmm.
Did that? That's moving the right way. And that. Okay. Being that way and there. Perfect. Right. There. Here. But looks like everything's in working order, so that will have to be.
Yay!
I think at some point that'll be left to do that with. I need to go back to the school. Someone's in med bay.
Oh. Do you need a lift?
I would appreciate that.
Okie dokie.
Sorry, I had to put everything. Ah, fantastic. That's just what I needed. I'm trying to have any other. I have one. All right. Yeah, I'll just have to leave it right now.
Did you want me to break one of the shafts or something?
I'd appreciate that.
Okay.
is yours.
Probably.
Right.
Would you?
Um.
She's in the second room. Pues bueno.
Okay. What happened?
She ran off as jokingly, and then she got taken by the sun. And I think she got down by some skeletons. She wasn't in her heart. I wasn't fully there to hear the story. I just know. Do you need anything?
No, I have plenty of. No, I need netherwort. I don't have any netherwort.
I have it.
I do.
Inventory stock.
Here you go.
Here. There's some of those.
So give it to her.
Mary, get out of my way.
Oh, you have a med kit.
Here, take this.
Oh, right. Oh.
Pockets. Game's on pause.
That might help.
There's some.
Just took one of those.
Well, for later than
Oh,
an
yeah.
idiot, but
I'll
alright.
take.
Those are for you.
Anything I can grab you?
No.
Okay. What else do you need?
I bought everything. I just was low on netherwort.
Leo, she might have a concussion. This is Saturday.
What happened?
I may or may not have been outside
Mm-hmm.
with my armor.
Girl.
I don't
told
think
you
the
all
world
day to
was
keep your
treating
armor
me
on.
kindly, and there was a lot of mobs. I'm pretty sure I got shot in the shoulder.
Which one?
The other one, this one. I don't think I'm bleeding from my head, but it hurts. Better now, I took pain medicine. I know it went dark for a little bit.
Phoenix held up some fingers. Daphne, can you count his fingers?
What?
His fingers that he is holding up, can you count them for me?
There's two.
I asked her what day it was, and she said Saturday.
Who's the current soul of your region?
Katarina.
What's the headmaster's name?
Hold on. Halen.
Alright, you definitely have a concussion.
Scott was at least.
Okay. I don't think you're bleeding, but it's definitely a bump.
Mm-hmm.
Initially doesn't seem to be bleeding either, just bruised.
Are you wearing your armor, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Also,
put it
put on your armor.
I beg.
Yeah.
For us,
I
please.
probably should do that.
Daphne,
Mm.
please.
If I
I've
ever see
told
you
you
without your
all
armor
day.
again, I will be very upset with you. And I will tell your sister.
Oh. Ooh, low blow.
And
She
I will tell
won't know.
Katerina.
Ooh,
Mm,
even lower blow.
No. They won't know.
I will
I feel like
So-
something.
wear your armor.
I took it off for a brisk walk.
Daphne.
Took it a couple
Why?
times.
I've been telling you
I
the
thought
entire
it's been
day
a
to
long
keep your
time.
armor
You
on.
took it during the fountain.
Why take your armor off at all?
I don't know. They do this a lot. Oh.
Maybe I thought it was heavy.
She had me wear the entire time while we were fishing.
Shh.
Daphne Lafayette. You will wear your armor from now on. And if you are anywhere but school grounds, you will wear it.
Why are you full name? Well, you didn't full name me, so that's alright.
We're being serious. Please, wear your fucking armor.
Is it upgraded fully?
Mm-hmm.
'Kay.
It was right outside school grounds for a minute.
She's on the
Right outside
pathway.
is not school grounds.
It was on the path.
Still.
if it is dangerous, if there are ways for people to, if there are ways for mobs to spawn, you will have your armor on.
It's my argument when it's if no one's with you, especially so you ran off on your own.
Did you drink that?
I took painkiller and healing.
Oh, it's not a bad concussion, so you can rest. Which is what I advise you to do.
I don't have enough potions.
For what?
Painkiller or sleep aid?
In general, I need to make more.
No.
No,
No.
I'm staying here,
No.
and I am making sure of it. And I'm serious.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot to tell you the thing. Because the moon took me. And then I got the mobs.
Phoenix, you'll look after her tonight?
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Get rest. Understood? Right. No crowding.
I mean, anything, Felix.
Vacate.
Technically, I'm supposed to be here.
And technically I am too. And now Mateo needs to be here.
Oh,
And in need of
he
being
popped
here.
a totem. They both
No, I
did.
didn't.
You rat!
No. They both
Not
did.
your problem. Not your responsibility.
Please don't go to lose. Don't go to
Please,
lose it.
please don't
I don't
get
think
any
this is
gray
part of
hairs in that
Felix's plan to
already pretty
have
hair of yours,
everything.
please. Thank you.
I don't think
What?
Felix was gonna confess.
What?
Was gonna confess what?
That he likes Daphne.
Where have I been? When did this happen?
Felix, that's obvious.
Yeah, because
That's been so obvious.
Huh?
Am I blind?
Yes.
What, Felix and Daphne?
Huh.
He's going
Okay,
to
that was
confess to
unnecessary.
her.
So,
But
okay,
then
is
that
him staying there with her considered a romantic thing, or?
Well, he was planning to confess to her tonight, but
Oh,
then
shit.
that happened. Yeah, I don't think he can now.
But
I mean,
is
no,
is
he
someone
can.
is someone
Yeah.
staying
he
in
could.
the infirmary with you considered romantic, or is that just a thing that people can do?
I go in my room
It
with
can
my
be
brother. I don't.
both, I guess.
That's kind of weird.
Okay,
It depends.
never mind. Forget I said anything. That was interesting.
It was definitely an event.
Well, you guys were.
Working on a machine at the workshop.
Yeah.
A machine
Is
that
this
might
why
break the world.
Is this why the war hates us?
It's your fault, not
It's
mine.
off at the moment.
Yeah, it's off.
I'm an Edia.
Maybe.
heard-
Maybe.
I heard Wayne
Likely.
that you are wasting Wayne. Him.
Oh no.
Oh.
I was getting rid of the rain
Obviously.
Yes,
and making it day.
that
Sorry,
was.
there were reasons.
I figured, but I was in the middle of having a very important conversation, and just the constant on and off from day to night to clear weather to thundering to rain to clear weather, and it really set the mood, especially for the tone of the conversation.
What mood?
Oh.
What was the mood?
Mm.
Maybe next time we make sure it's set up like that.
Someone confessing their feelings
is-
to you.
Is this about who's staying in medbay with you?
No, it was a very glum mood, thank you.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
But the rain would have been perfect for that. I'm sorry.
It was actually,
Peter,
and I was
where
very
are the
remiss to see it
people?
leave.
Well,
Hmm?
we had to have it leave.
Yeah.
You know, Wayne could be good for like gloomy confessions.
Yeah.
Angry confessions in the rain. Are you a fanfic writer?
Very
It's not bad.
angry.
Those books where like they're like shouting in the rain.
I suppose not.
Oh, I'm missing out. I don't have
Very
any.
romantic.
I don't have any. Unless Gideon has them.
I'll take your word for it.
Well,
Aw.
I think Lady Artoria and I do need to talk. Are you alright staying with them for a bit?
Yeah, of course.
He hates us.
Yep.
Sabrina doesn't want to stay with us.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave you two immediately.
What?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Please don't hate me.
Oh, my brain is exhausted.
Me too. Anywhere you'd like to go?
I have only the preference that it's not somewhere where we can be interrupted.
Rooftop?
Ow. Do be careful.
Well, it's not harder when you can't see it. Bit of a blur roof, you know?
Damn it. Library?
Library.
What?
You seem quite exhausted.
I am.
Does it have to do with that conversation you had?
It's hard to wrap my head around 300 years worth of history. And then just a bunch of chatting and all this is just making my brain go run wild.
I can understand that.
That is actually... Do I have any of that?
Would you like a cup?
Oh, I don't have any coffee. The sleep deprivation is hitting hard right now. Thank you.
Oh, I understand that.
Oh, that's bitter. Bitter, but with it. Okay. Bitter.
Didn't have the time to make. Oh, sweet.
I could have sworn that I had chocolate coffee. I don't know where it is, though.
So. I wish there was a spot to sit up here. Well, it's not really.
Why not just make one?
I left my blankets at the workshop.
I am attempting to search for something in here to sit on. Hold on. You know what? That can work. Why not? There we go. Haha.
So, history.
History. Do you remember the title Vanguard book?
I do. We read it together.
Hmm. Wait,
I
we
always
did?
have a copy. Yep. That's mutual destruction.
That's what we did?
Oh yes, we broke into the restricted section together and read both of the books that were there at the time.
Well, there's more books in there.
Oh, how many? I might have already seen those ones.
There's one about House Blackwood.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen that one.
Well, it's in there, and I have a copy of it.
I'd be interested to see. I believe we, at the time, title Vanguard and Runic Rivalries. Then later on, I saw Leviathan's Lullaby.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Start with that one. Oh, God. Did you know that Celica and I have a complicated relationship?
I know some things that I would not be able to say.
For the past 23 years of my life, I believe that the DiMartinos were responsible for the murder of my family 300 years ago.
Right.
Weird, this time I can't say a word. I can unload all of my answers to Candaris because of our contract, but Leonidas, he has to pry that information.
Hmm. Exact terms of the agreement are unknown. Gideon Tiderecker. Fantastic.
He was the advisor 300 years ago.
I fear there's not much I can speak of regarding the DiMartinos without towing a line.
I figured.
Did you hate her before?
I don't know what that would have felt like. Oh, can I stop?
Right. GT, I can imagine who.
I can hand him the books, I can let him read. But I can't say a word. This is so much easier with just Canderous. It'll be even harder with Silas. There once was a man from Fisherman's Cove with a wee little clan to feed. He'd cast all night, la-di-da-di-da, but his line went down too deep. When the morning broke and the tide rolled in,
NS.
saw his boat and wept. For all was left, la-di-da-di-da, was a pool and a fisherman's net. Heave ho, bully boys row, the siren's coming for ye. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove into the sea. There once was a bloke from Blackhead's Bluff, a drunken fool was he. He stayed out late, la-di-da-di-da, to fill his cup with mead. Stumbling along on a moonless night, a voice to catch his ear. It lured him in, la-di-da-di-da, and snatched him from the pier. Snatched him from the pier. Heave ho, bully boys row, the siren's coming for ye. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove into the sea. Heave ho, bully boys row, the melody haunts my dreams. She sings her song and reels in every sailor to the deep. Sailor to the deep. Your thoughts?
It's very sad what happened.
It gets worse. A lot worse. There once was a king from Iron Shoal who bent every knee to his will. With an unjust sword, la-di-da-di-da, he feared no blood to spill. He set his sights across the sea to conquer a distant land. But on his way heard la-di-da-di-da and never reached the sand. He never reached the sand. Heave ho, bully boys row, the siren's coming for ye. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove into the sea. Heave ho, bully boys go, the melody haunts my dreams. She sings her song and reels in every sailor to the deep. Sailor to the deep. Legend tells she's still abroad. Beware the voice at sea. For if the waves sing la-di-da-di-da, she might be coming for ye. Might be coming for ye. Might be coming for ye. wonder what he thinks of all this. On some level, I think I always understood. That's far too depressing of a tune right now. There's a more appropriate time later. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling. From glen to glen and down the mountainside. The winter's gone and all the roses falling. 'Tis you must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, o'er all the valleys hushed and white with snow. 'Tis I'll be here in sunshine or in shadow. Oh, Danny boy, oh Danny boy, I love you so. When winter's come and all flowers are dying, and I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. But I shall hear the soft you tread above me, and all my grey
What an absolute prick.
How far have you gotten?
Hmm?
How far have you gotten?
I read both.
Hmm.
Just an entire cycle of there's so much.
Well,
Wish I could read these on my own time. Okay.
I promise those are the last ones. Besides, it's not like I can tell you this information, but I can let you read it.
Of course.
Which means telling Silas is going to be a pain in the butt.
Let me guess, he doesn't like reading.
No, he doesn't. One bit.
I suppose me and him have been getting along well.
I noticed you two seem to be a bit chummy.
An idiot.
Are you just going to consistently call him an idiot?
It's funny.
It is, actually.
Besides, you knew what I knew about him well. You'd also think him an idiot.
I've known him for longer.
It's a recent thing. You forgot.
Now I'm curious.
I'll write it to you after. Hmm.
Seems like a very long drop. Do me a favor and don't mention it to Castiel.
Mention what specifically?
Any of this?
I already told him that I would not tell him anything without your permission.
Thank you. Well, now you know.
Now I know. Are they still in restricted section?
Pardon?
Are those still in the restricted section? Or
The books that I just had you read?
mm-hmm.
No, these are the original. These are the original copies. No, there's... I'm the only one who holds these books.
With those that you're willing, could you give me a copy?
So long as you swear to never part with them.
Of course. Anything I shouldn't have never leaves my person. Besides, perhaps, hypothetically, I could transcribe them for a certain illiterate man. I'm just going to assume.
Illiterate... Huh?
I don't think Silas can read, you know.
He can read. Do you need books and quills?
I have books and quills. So, how are you feeling about it?
I don't know how I feel.
That's fair.
I think there's something I should be feeling, but there's just nothing.
No. Because we'll never know till you're free. And I've decided to stick around, so just going to help with that.
Were you considering not sticking around?
Just some.
Leonidas.
I might have been talked out of taking a permanent swim.
You are not dying on me.
Well, you're not allowed to down me either.
I'm a little too valuable to be killed.
I meant in any way.
We'll see about that. You, though.
Friendship's a two-way street.
still owe me a picnic date.
And you still owe me one.
Fine. No loose ends then.
Apparently my mother reached out to someone to stop me.
She confuses me.
She confuses me too.
That's... You hear that, Charlotte? That's a compliment. Very little manages to do that. You should feel proud of yourself.
That's still so weird.
What?
Just actually, as if my mother's still here. I mean, she wrote a letter to me, but still weird.
In a way, I'm glad that she is. In other ways, I'm not. Especially the whole malicious intent part. That I could go without.
I've just been avoiding thinking about it. Just feels don't know. I'm at least going to stick around long enough to help everyone out with all of their problems.
So you intend to tie up all of your loose ends and then run out of something to live for and then kill yourself?
I don't know. Castiel's intent on keeping me alive, so he's roping me into some stuff. That's
Alright, well,
he's wanting.
if I have to continue giving you projects just to keep you around long enough, then sure.
That would require you to stick around too.
I can leave an entire scavenger hunt for you.
I'll have you know, I'm quite good at scavenger hunts and
No, I'll just have to make
puzzles
it
and
incredibly
riddles.
long.
would that last?
I don't know. Depends on if you choose to savor it or not.
I suppose I'd have to rush through just to get back to you.
Don't follow me then.
Then you'd have to stay.
I am an anchor. I sink.
And I'm a demon who yearns for the water. Terrified of it. But it has a call.
And you jump into it like an idiot.
Only if I'd have to.
You didn't have to jump in after me.
At the time I thought I did.
What am I going to do with you?
It's kind of hard to have clear communication with Candaris, I'll have you know, and I just saw you swimming towards the nether portal, and I...
Your efforts are admirable.
My efforts were a pain in my own arse. Had a whole panic attack afterwards, after I made sure you were okay. Bit of a
Sorry.
delayed panic. I'd do it again.
Hope you know I jump into lava to save you.
I have no doubt you'd actually have the proper protections.
Of course, I wear it always.
Yeah, I don't even have water protection armor. That's too... it's a waste of time.
You bloody idiot.
Okay, if I were to wear water protection armor, and then someone tries to kill me, do you think I would have the time to swap out into regular protection?
Just keep it readily available.
My pockets are for other things.
How many other things?
A lot of other things. I have a lot of pockets
Why?
for lots of things.
I don't see
I
very
need
many pockets on
things.
your pants.
Okay, I might carry like 17 bags on me.
Can't you just put that all in one bag?
Yes,
Then do
and
so.
I do, but sometimes I need them at the ready.
Why?
Because I do a lot of things. I'm going everywhere for people, and people need various things, and then I have to have them.
Are you saying that you're too busy?
I'm a very busy person, surprisingly.
Goodness gracious. Go to bed.
You don't get to tell me to go to bed. How long has it been since you've slept?
26 hours.
Exactly. I take it you didn't manage to find a sleeping spot?
Oh, I did. Just staying asleep doesn't work. I might just build.
I'm
That's actually what I might do instead of trying to sleep, because that just brings forward things.
I mean, I also have not been really sleeping, but that's because I'm working on something.
I think I have an idea of what you might be working on.
Would you tell?
You might have found a certain tonic.
Bloody hell, I can't tell you anything before someone else gets to it. What?
Well, you can tell me
Okay.
why you think Silas is an idiot.
Actually, I can't tell you.
Demon contract. I know my way around those. Those are fun.
Hmm.
Quite fun, actually. I made 3 in my lifetime. Have you ever heard of demon contracts influencing other magic?
I suppose it depends on what you mean by that.
Long story short, if Candace asks a question that I normally could not answer, I can.
Well, demon contracts are bound to the soul,
Mhm.
which, I mean, there's nothing more at your core than your soul. But yes, I'd say it could.
Hmm. Weird. That bloody idiot.
My sentiments exactly. Are you alright?
Great. Yep.
What hurts?
Just needle, brain. Ow.
How much do you need of it?
Huh?
Of the tonic, how much do you need of it to sleep?
Depends.
Because I'm still getting it figured out and losing some sleep working on it, but I can spare some of it, at least for now.
Or I can just try sleeping.
Will you stay asleep?
Probably with Daphne's medication.
All right.
Don't work too hard.
I'm always working hard. I'm the working hard and Cyrus is the hardly working.
Yeah, he always did make it a point to figure out how to not work as hard and outsmart his way through tasks and stuff. It's
Work smarter, not harder is his go-to.
yes, actually, he was always the intelligent one.
Mm.
Are you able to get down?
Oh, yes. I can at least walk somewhat without my walkie stick for a bit.
Okay.
As long as I'm not doing anything stupid.
Don't do anything stupid.
Mm.
They're still there.
I see blobs. Oh, no, Daphne and Sabrina made a great escape, and I'm...
No,
yeah.
So
I mean, he tried his best.
he tried.
Yeah.
So...
Hey.
I can't.
So about that grave.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Gonna go dig one right now.
Wait. I'm so slow. I can't catch you. I'm so slow. I can't.
That's insane. He hasn't kept best yet, and so kind of means in there now too.
Mm.
Is she okay? Why are you helping? I think I was helping with the grave. What is happening?
Alright, well, on that note, I'm going to probably go build. So,
Oh, sleep.
but sandstone.
But sleep.
But sandstone.
Dear, I fear if your bags get any darker...
When did you start calling people dear?
I feel like he said that before.
I mean... kind of just normal.
Okay. Because usually that's one of your tells.
What?
Mom.
Oh, I mean, my
You probably
accent's
got
from
it.
her. I
Yeah.
talk. She's the one who taught me to talk. She calls everyone love and dear.
I know. She calls me
Leah
Artoria
has.
dear. But you never call me dear. You only just started doing that
hasn't?
today.
I'm surprised. He calls a lot of people that. It caused someone panic, mostly.
Well, in that
Really
case, I
funny
need to
to
think
watch.
of a term of endearment for you then.
I think
Oh.
perhaps more recently I've not wanting to, forget every trace of my mother.
I already have a nickname for Candaris. I need to think one of for you.
You don't
It
need
wasn't.
to.
What
Dear
was the?
lover, just regular.
What was Lady Marjorie? She said a different name. I forgot. Not the one that she gave you. A different one. Nidus? Is it Nidus?
There's multiple nicknames people have come up for me now. There's Nidy, there's Nidus, there's Nine Eye. I don't Anini. Whatever. I don't understand.
What?
I'll think of one.
Nickname.
Nicknames. Crazy nicknames.
But my brain is tired, so I will be taking my leave. But
Alright.
good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, don't do anything stupid.
Looking at you, Leonidas.
I would never do anything stupid.
He's
I
lying.
beg to differ. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
No, definitely not sleeping. Absolutely not. Nope. 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 Not running the risk of seeing those faces again. Nope. Let's go build. Build and mull over everything that I just learned about my family.